Get back here, Shocker! Shocker!
you get the usual hearing cats crying while I give them water and stuff. Hang on, sorry, running a little slow. I was gonna start like actually early, but I had a bunch of stuff I had to suddenly take care of last second. So yeah, give me a second. Cat. Okay, for once, don't knock it over in 30 minutes, okay? I know you heard me. You responded. That was a yes. Cat responded in the affirmative. All right. There's me. Hello. Oh, there I am. How's everyone doing? Good to see all of you. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. I have been up since like 5:30 a.m. because health go burr. So lovely day. But it can only improve from here. How we doing? Top Dog, Mr. Madness, loading screen, Lucasm's Jester, anyone else who might be lurking about. I want to do some warm up. I want to mess around with the Iridian Skag thing that I showed off a bit yesterday. I like warming up with other builds, and then we're gonna do the rest of Tryhard FL4K. It'll just be probably doing various endgame activities to get us towards level 72, but like we'll just be we've earned XP quickly enough on Mayhem 11 that it's just gonna be a normal FL4K soon enough. So I guess maybe we just do underleveled Guardian takedown. Because we did underleveled Mallow on. Probably underleveled Guardian next is the logical thing. I was thinking what weapons I could use on this setup. Because like the Leave No Trace Throat Ripper tech means I could spam launchers very effectively. The Hive is a good candidate for that. Something that just kind of works. I don't have amp on this one. Do I have a red suit with amp? That's double amp. Doesn't have that anoint though. I guess I put that on. That, and then I'll do the projector. Deathless works out. I could do toboggan, honestly. I could do toboggan. Do I have a launcher toboggan? I do. Use that one. I don't need the mag size. Torg projectile speed, sure, fuck it. Yes, that is my alarm to start streaming. Yep. So, yeah. I actually don't know how Monkey Dew will affect the child projectiles of the Hive. So if those start blowing me up, that's why.
Intel says there's an elevator.
Oh, did I do the thing with this? Did not.
Down to the lower levels. Make your way there and be ready for some heavy resistance. I'm counting on you, Vault Hunter.
The hunt continues, but yours.
That is a non-elemental Hive. Thanks, Monkey Dew. Very cool. I guess I can go first here. So, surprising no one, infinite ammo hive is pretty efficient for area clear. Good job, Pet.
Let the hunt take you.
And Iridian Sky looks so cool when it's powered up with Gamma. Yeah, after we finish up the activities on the Tryhard Black later, I'll probably do some Amara speedrunning. I kind of feel like trying for Guardian Takedown Improvement, so maybe we do that. But a disclaimer, my stomach's still kind of up. So, if I start making interesting noises and run out of the room holding my ass, well, I warned you. Yeah, Hive's pretty busted.
I will see you again, Valkyries, when the death song begins to sing.
Using the Hive is almost like using pets, right? That's how that works. Hive, Hunter Seeker, they're just also pets.
Good find, beast. Yes, into the fray.
Thinking about it, I'm not missing too much of the gear where I could probably do this on Tryhard Black as well. Like, wouldn't be that hard to get the specific red suit, or not the specific red suit, but a red suit relevant to this, I should say. The specific red suit, that would be hard, but a relevant red suit, not a big deal. Oh, cat knocking over the water already. I thought it'd take 30 minutes. It took 5. Amazing. Nothing's stopping me from just Pestilence Nova spamming. Like, I don't necessarily need to take advantage of Pidu or anything. That would free up Red Tree. What would my skill tree look like if I did that? Because, like, I wouldn't need Megavore. Galactic Shadow would be pretty minor in impact. I would want Grim Harvest, though. That would let me go more Monkey Do. I could potentially get Fuzzy Math. I wouldn't have much reason to go Fuzzy Math, though. I'm not doing amp shield. I would still just... I'd just split Monkey Do Grim Harvest instead of going down to Megavore. I guess I'd take more agility training. I don't want to try it. Look how fast getting ammo back. Yeah, for whatever reason, like, the whole Throat Ripper from... Leave No Trace from Throat Ripper thing, the way I think it's working is it's on a separate internal cooldown, which makes it really interesting. That means you have 2 separate Leave No Trace triggers. I would think they're operating off of the same seed. It's just iterating on 2 separate 0.3 second internal cooldowns. But that does mean that there's a lot of potential for, like, you could do something really silly, like Lucky 7.
Good boy.
Like, Throat Ripper giving a little bit more sustain to, like, Lucky 7. Terra ammo regen is fairly compatible with Gamma annoyant-wise. Run Jacob's Company Man with mag size up top, mag size on the bottom. I wonder how valuable going 6 out of 3 Leave No Trace would be in this hypothetical. We might have thought of something stupid here, chat. I might derail and try out a different concept.
Weakness is noted.
Lucky 7's crazy on Moe's, made a whole build for it. Yeah, Lucky 7 is crazy on every character, especially Moe's, but it's one of the very few guns that's able to compete and sometimes outpace non-gun builds in endgame time trial setting. You can see the leaderboard's exclamation point trials, but without looking at it, I can tell you Lucky 7 is one of the most commonly used things. Because at peak, you get a good enough player behind the wheel, it is capable of being like the fastest possible thing in several categories. To your point about it being crazy on Moe's, Moe's is the only character where it is optimal to use Lucky 7 in true takedowns. So, yeah, you're right. Moe's probably the ideal Lucky 7 user.
Brilliant work, Vault Hunter. That ass kicking will make Malawan think twice before they come at us again.
20 minutes in, we're already developing 3 builds worth of tech. It just kind of happens sometimes. You just tumble down the thought rabbit hole. And this is how a lot of builds have come about over the years this game's been out. It's someone toys around with a concept and they're like, hang on, what if I applied this concept to this other thing that we already know about? And it just snowballs. For many reasons why I love BL3. Morning, Hazel. How are you? Hey, Nunu. Good to see you. Run 1,818 on the Vindicator gas coal farm, getting close to 2,000 and still no drop. What's the theoretical, like, one in how many? Hazel good, how Quag? Quag's stomach fucked up today. But hopefully it remains calm for... It's been calm for, like, the last 3 hours. So I'm hoping it... But other than that, Quag good. Quag good. Okay, so let me copy the save. I know, with the save count is going up again. I can't help myself. Um, what's the total at this point? Here, let me look. How many save files do I have in my folder? 1,797. Cool. We have not broken 1,800 yet. Super has done more runs for a gas call than I have saved files. Okay. So the idea here is pretend this company man is Atlas. Or, of course, it is Atlas. Pretend it's Jacobs. We could have the mag size up at the top. That's what? 50%? How much is the top roll mag size? Do I have another company man? No, I don't. I guess we'll have to find out. We're gonna do the thing. Holy shit, what? The save file count? Yeah. I have a lot of builds. I have a lot of mules. I have a lot of playthroughs I've done. Play this game a lot. Allegedly it's around 1.1% for a gas call to be vindicated, and 24% for Honda drop gas call, which means it's around 1 in 380. Sometimes I think more because I feel like my math's flawed. 1 in 380 doesn't sound that bad. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't sound that bad. Alright, so company man. Surely I have a Jacobs somewhere that I can just copy. Okay, there we go. Jacobs, we got I want to try out the normal Lucky 7 stuff, which would be Stackbot Asterisk Bounty Hunter. But I do want to try out a Leave No Trace Com as well to see how that works. I also need to see if I have the Lucky 7 auto roll mod installed right now. Let me look. Do I... I do have it on. Cool. Cat has a drinking problem. He just doesn't know how to drink water. There goes the bowl. I'm not filling that for you. I'll probably fill it for you. I'm a fucking softie. Okay, so we go AoE, mag size. I guess corrosive damage. What other passes does this thing roll, though? I'm curious. I always forget what company man substats. Like, there's some weird shit you can get. The dot chance stuff is interesting. Not useful, but interesting. Accuracy. I'd rather have corrosive damage. Let's grab that. Natural lucky 7. Anoint wise here. Would I go Terra ammo regen on the gun? And generate on the shields and OGT on grenade? Or would I go generate on the ammo regen on the shield, generate on the grenade, and then keep a gun anoint? We'll experiment with having a conventional gun anoint. Here's the next question. What shield do I run? I can go Super Soldier for even more ammo regen. I feel like that'd be funny. auto roll mod. You can choose the rolls. There's different versions of the mod, but basically there's several designed for, you know, speedrunning usage in mind. Several mod options out there that let you just bypass the random rolls for Lucky 7. The only thing that'll stay random is the element. There's one that is all the modifiers except full auto. There's one that's always non-LE, and the more standard one is it's all the rolls and then the element remains random, so you just roll for the element. Parts wise, for Flak Lucky 7, do you go crit parts? I feel like that's more optimal than damage, or at least the grip. The grip is 5% damage or 10% crit. I think you go the crit grip and then, yeah, damage parts elsewhere. Hammer. Oh, you have a crit hammer. A crit grip, crit hammer. Yeah, you just go both. Cool. If I go super soldier, then that means no front loader, so URAD kind of out of the question. I could next 2 mags. I just next 2 mags corrosive here. See what happens. At this point, if I get the Vitigator gas call right now, I'm gonna scream my lungs out. Relatable. Alright, Super Soldier. Absorb is the funniest here. But no, I'm not gonna do Super Soldier. I'm gonna do Red Suit. I'm gonna do Red Suit. Stick with the Red Suit here. Because we want the Throat Ripper interaction from the pet. So I think we still go Roid Nova. Terra Ammo regen. Mr. Suit. How you doing, Glenny? Oh, so my stomach's been bad today, so I couldn't quite sleep. I woke up pretty early, and I decided to spend that time by playing Radical Red. Yo, Retor pissed again. Thanks for the piss, Rat. I appreciate it. Really? Yeah, I've been playing Radical Red. I'm only past the first gym, but yeah. We go that there. Then on a grenade, you want to generate terror. We generate terror melee? I don't love that. What are your thoughts on it later? Okay. Grenade-wise, I guess we do... So if I'm doing Stackbot, I don't want to do Hunter Seeker. Do we just Mesmer? No. Piss? Maybe. This would help pet damage a bit too. I'll get both. Or we'll just do piss for now. Good snowdrift. And thanks for the fearmonger too. Might actually use that. So we got that. Got that. Let me equip that. Okay, maximize corrosive. I just need the stack bot now. That's 40% there. I guess stack bot wise, I go. What do I go? Splash radius. Mag size Jacob's crit. I'll just go splash radius, mag size, splash damage, I think. Repack tactics. Do 2 Hunter's Eye. Area. Magazine size is such a low value passive on class mod, but there's situations where sometimes you take a stat even though it's like, man, I'm not getting much value out of this. Like cooldown on Amara. You just kind of do it anyway. Feels bad sometimes though. Yeah, I was kind of surprised by. I mean, it markets itself as being very difficult. There were some of the fights so far. I'm like, huh, that's interesting. Like the Faulkner fight, I had to actually think about that one. And I'm using mons that I wouldn't normally use. Like I'm using Snubble as an intimidator, and it's weird. Like, I'm using Sandygast, and it's actually fucking fire. Not the fire type, but, like, it's really good. Like, Will-O-Wisp Sandygast goes crazy. Mienfoo is really good. I mean, I got one with max attack and speed IVs, so cheating, I guess. But it's really good. Okay, so let's take the essentials first. Leave no trace. Just go that far for now. I don't want the fire rate from overclocked. Max Furious attack here. Wounds. Go fast. Ripper. About that better toys. Take this. Like, do I go Monkey Do here? No, let's try without. Let's try without. Save points for the other stuff. Resistance Hunter. Go for the eyes. That. Radiant Skag gives fire rate, which is not really desirable for Lucky 7 because it desyncs Leave No Trace. But because we're doing the double Leave No Trace triggers thing, I think it might be okay just having that amount. I'm getting pack tactics from the stack bot. I guess I don't have Red Fang right now. So having that Mesmer would be good, but we'll see. Shared Spirit would be nice. I don't need Megavore. It's Lucky 7. Galactic Shadow would be good damage, though. $12 points left. I could get Rage and Recover. Put me in pretty good shape. But Max Monkey Do for more pet stuff. I mean, maybe getting Fuzzy Math here isn't the craziest thing. Then I could start running an amp part. But I don't have Red Fang, so that's not going to be super duper consistent in triggering it. Maybe I just go with the standard blue tree stuff. I can get Dominance. Yeah, Dominance will actually be pretty nice here because I don't have other aggro draw. Go there. Mutated Defenses is a really nice skill. It's just if you're using Gamma Burst, it'll usually trigger during Gamma where it's useless. So I don't usually bother. I guess 1 point Yop. Pack Tactics, 1 Shared Spirit. 2nd point Yop, Dominance. I don't have any action skill damage, but that doesn't really mean much right now. Extra point MDG. I mean, Grim Harvest Point would help the initial application of Gamma Burst. Atomic Aroma is action skill damage, but pets are cursed, so it doesn't quite have a bonus elements. Weird. I guess we go most dangerous game there. Okay, so I have no idea how this is gonna work out. The idea is like,
Let's hunt.
24 max stats. That's not that much. Let's see. The idea is, as long as I have some trigger discipline, the sheer amount of Leave No Trace triggers I'm getting should be able to sustain Lucky 7, and ultimately it's Lucky 7 stackbot stuff. So like, my damage should be pretty good. It'll be weird if this works. It's a really weird way of doing Lucky 7. Fire. There's Corrosive. Okay. Guess we'll turn on ammo regen with Rax and then switch to Gamma. Just chain it off Gamma after that.
Intel says there's an elevator down to the lower levels. Make your way there and be ready for some heavy resistance. I'm counting on you, Vault Hunter.
Push these rats back! I want us to kill for rear!
Another false sight.
Vault Hunter's fine! We are compromised!
Pat, I need you to... Oh, there it goes. Yeah. It's gone. It's fucking gone. How you doing, Mr. Sean? I lose my stackbot stacks and my terror when that happens, but like, it's fine. I don't like how well this works. This is weird. We figured out the solution to pet builds, chat. It's Lucky 7. You haven't spammed the triggers that gun full auto? No, Lucky 7 just does this. So this is a Jacob's pistol from DLC 1. It's drops from Scrap Trap. Scrap Trap Prime always drops either a Boomer or a Lucky 7. And this gun's effect is that when you reload it, you get some random modifiers. You can get the modifiers include the gun always crits, the gun has 7 projectiles instead of 1, the gun does splash damage, the gun becomes full auto, and then the gun can change elements to fire, corrosive, or shock. So Lucky 7 with all modifiers on is like the strongest conventional gun in the game. But you lose those modifiers, or more accurately, the modifiers are re-rolled when you reload again, or when you switch weapons and then switch back, you lose them. So Lucky 7 builds require you getting the rolls and then keeping them, and you can't use your weapon slots for anything else. That's the trade-off, but when they're functioning, they're oppressive. Just powerful is not an accurate word for it. Oppressive is the accurate word. I didn't mean to put on burst state, I meant to put on the other augment, but I made an oopsie. Yeah, actually going down helps me with that ammo problem, huh? Yeah, I need my terror regen. It's hard to have active with Gamma Burst. Maybe we do Spamma Burst. The short Gamma strat. Yeah, Endurance we already got rid of, but I guess switching from Persistence Hunter to Ferocity, losing 45% duration, because that would reduce this duration back down to 20 seconds. And generated terror stacks from the Anoint lasts 18 seconds total, I believe. Something like that. Yeah, Ender Shot, how you doing? Never seen you do that attack from up there. Something new every day.
Valkyries, when the death song begins to sing.
Those were advanced mechs.
I'll go from the beginning there. Gonna respec and drop Persistent Hunter. Having less duration would be good. Also, maybe I don't want next to max corrosive. Maybe I want some elemental flexibility. Do I just go Gamma Burst? That's a 115 bonus element. Yeah, I should just go Gamma Burst, honestly.
You will visit Maurice and complete a mission and not get beaten. Yes.
Yeah, I should just go Gamma active here. It's not normally something anyone even thinks about for Lucky 7 use. Fade Away has its benefits and also just cycles a bunch of important effects. But we're just not doing that. The full skin on this. Yeah, I like that. I always turn Guardian rank off before I respec, because if you respec while you have the effects of topped off active, then those effects are never removed. Cooldown bug.
run free until I call.
Max go for the eyes. One who rescued who. Max frenzy. One hive mind. Psycho head. Max heat bites. I guess we end up with max yawp this way. We'll see if that fire rate becomes a problem. Like, otherwise, I just go for Rossi for the pet damage. Atomic Aroma, Empathic Rage. Atomic Aroma will be doing the Throat Ripper stuff. That's good. Go there. Notice being overly strong after respecking, so that's why. Yeah, if you respec with topped off, each time you do it, you get 200% extra cooldown. Like, it's a lot. Yeah, I guess this last point does go to most dangerous game. Gun damage gets significantly devalued by me using a stack bot here. But it's also crit damage, which we don't have much. Fun fact about Flak, you have way less crit damage than you think you do.
Upon you.
Majority of Flak's crit is post-add crit, which is not
Good to see you, my
the
boy.
same. Still good, but not the same. Okay. Go back to Malawon. Such a weird sidetrack. This is what happens when I'm just playing and then I have thoughts on builds. Exactly how it goes off stream. This is the process.
Come on, boy.
Okay, so I'll no longer be walled by corrosive heavies with this setup.
Sky's fury.
Intel says there's an elevator down to the lower levels. Make your way there and be ready for some heavy resistance. I'm counting on you, Vault Hunter.
This place is supposed to be secure! Let's clear out these wrecks! What the hell? Those talkers!
You know, Countess might be a little bit better than Iridian Skag here. Try that. This Countess attack command is teleport. Very squishy. I feel like that's fixable. How do we feel about Ember's Blaze versus Red Suit for this? think I'd be noticeably tankier with an Embers. Good job, Countess. This is just Killer Queen with a lucky 7 now. But I'm kind of cool with it.
This should help.
Proof of Killer Queen's validity. The more you optimize a pet build, the more it becomes Killer Queen. Yeah, the skill tree is very similar now. Just slight differences. This is without Monkey too. Now this is the nature of how its attack command works. You're basically always getting go for the eyes on it, and then that's causing hollow points. It's very responsive compared to other pets. And then if you get the double crit, Throat Ripper trigger on it, then it's real insane. But there's some enemies where it won't quite properly do the thing. Can't burrow there. I do want Rage and Recover on this. I still need to try the extra Leave No Trace setup.
Your path ends here.
Like a head case comm, I guess. Think about it, the Stalker with Max Terror is like a weaker Sandhawk with Cryo Locked. Also not Splash. It's a pretty big thing to miss out on. But I do maintain the Stalker is an underrated gun. With you there.
Valkyries fall, and death smiles.
This is working pretty well.
Those are advanced mechs, but we're after something bigger. Keep going.
The questions I have are, how crucial is Stackbot to the performance here? Maybe a silly question. 495% gun damage is pretty fucking good. But like, how does that compare to Bounty Hunter or Red Fang or extra points and Leave No Trace? The extra points and Leave No Trace won't give me more. The internal cooldown's still in place, but I don't know how favorably that works out when I'm iterating it on two separate instances. Yep, having more points. There's probably some sort of optimal investment. It's probably not even 3 points. Food for thought.
To the front!
I want to try this in GTD as well, to be honest. Time to kill of enemies would be long enough that the Throat Ripper crits the pet would be pretty nice.
Don't hold back!
I would have to switch off the Countess on Anathema, but that's okay. Unironically, I could maybe take advantage of Davers being stupid in Gamma Burst like, the fact that they put their guns away could be an advantage here. Because I could use the Gunslinger Jabber if I was that far down. Get the crit bonus. It would still have a ranged attack command, but it would melee things. We're memeing a little too hard. It's getting a little too spiky. Weaponizing bugs, detrimental bugs, with black pets to make a better Lucky 7 build. Peak theory crafting. Dominance being my only aggro manipulation is a little bit sketchy. I mean, I guess I am lower on the table because, well, I do still have Galactic Shadow. But, like, these ranged enemies picking me off is very annoying. Like a better pawn. Like, I don't have... Lucky 7 builds normally have Not My Circus from cycling Fade Away. Pet Gamma Burst builds normally have Red Fang Pawn. Currently have neither. Maybe I do switch to Mesmer over Fist, because I don't think I need the damage from Fist. Like, I'm not even throwing it. Cool using Lucky 7 to cycle Gamma Burst cooldown, though. I don't have downtime.
Now that is definitely your target! Light that giant bastard up!
Oh no, did I get the pet stuck? No, I didn't. We're good.
Let them hear your rage. Unleash hell.
My actions get bugged out a little bit.
A titanic takedown.
Brilliant work,
Maybe Fuzzy Math is the answer here.
Make Malawan think twice before they come at us
'Cause that would give me some nice bulk. I don't know. Having a point in success imminent would also make it so the pet is inflicting more instances. Now, success imminent is really annoying because if your pet shield fills or breaks while you just happen to be in another room walking past a barrel, you're still dead. So that sucks. I could pull 1 point from there. I'd still need a lot more to get more purple. Like, having this max blue tree is pretty nice. I think a Mesmer is definitely the play here, though. The mag size there has helped stabilize my ammo a little bit. Hey, Stomp, how you doing? I think I stick with that. Yeah, I think Mesmer's the play here. ASC Terror. What augments does Red Suit roll? I feel like every fucking time I play BL3, I somehow end up looking at the Red Suit's augments. Because I always want it to have more options. Because I'm spoiled. Royd does the most for the pet's damage. Hey, Vocal. How are you? Good to see you. Yeah, I think Royd Nova is optimal. I mean, double Royd would be really good value for the pet. But that Nova part is good for the same reason I do want a point in success imminent. Let's see. I want to hear the heart-rending questions. A little stump has hit us with the past couple days. I simultaneously yes and no. But let's go yes. Got my hands on some fresh strawberries. Decided to make some vanilla pudding for them to go with. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Hope you're well. I'm okay. Oh, that is a heavy one. Yeah, I don't even know how I'd begin to answer that. Evan, I'm not giving you more water. I watched you knock it out of the bowl. You furry little psychopath. Yes, I will still pet you because you are still cute. Answer is an easy yes, but like, damn, it's yes with a frown. Yes with a, now I'm thinking. Oh. I don't need more than one eager to impress. Not with this level of headcount cycling.
I
Do want one for the attack command refresh. But like, what do I even do for the other point? I guess I take a point in self-repairing system. As bad as that feels. What's the build? Pet Lucky 7. Yeah, weird combo of things, but it works well. Huh? Yeah, we've been refining it, and it's working out well. You'll see it in a moment. It leaves me with 1 point. I don't need that better toys point. Mutated defenses doesn't really do anything for me. No point taking ferocity when I could just take Grim Harvest instead. Slightly less pet damage, but I get the difference in gun damage, and I also get the action skill damage. It's between 1 point Most Dangerous Game and then point Grim Harvest. Alternatively, I could go a point Ambush Predator. The handling could be good, but Most Dangerous Game also gives handling. And I get pet damage from going that skill as well. It's Most Dangerous Game. I could probably get away with 3 here, 2 here. For being real honest. I'm still thinking about the jabber thing, though. That could maybe be silly.
Look. Magnificent. Racks up my sleeve.
We got that. That. Now we do this. I assume Tryhard FL4K is done with developments in the pet build. I'm gonna do the rest of Tryhard FL4K after like 1 or 2 more runs of this. But basically we've crowbarred Lucky 7 into this out of curiosity. I copied the save, so like the other setup still exists. But we've crowbarred Lucky 7 onto this. The logic being, I was thinking of guns that really benefit from the ammo shenanigans, from the double procs of Throat Ripper that we've been getting, and Lucky 7 is very high on that list. Let's grab Mesmer. Like, the mechanics of FL4K's Leave No Trace skill gives you 1 ammo back when it triggers, but has a 0.3 second internal cooldown. So even if you're critting, 7 times a shot guaranteed with a Lucky 7, you're still beholden to the internal cooldown. But the pet triggering it through Throat Ripper seems to bypass that internal cooldown, or at the very least triggers on a separate internal cooldown. So instead of 1 ammo every 0.3 seconds, I can get 1 ammo every 0.3 seconds and 1 ammo every 0.3 seconds, which is a lot more ammo. And this is basically a full power pet build that just, I'm doing Lucky 7 while pet does its thing. It's a little, like, I'm a little squishy, but other than that, pretty smooth. I gotta watch my ammo. Like, it's efficient. And I can use the pet to do that. I gotta tell Boom about this. I think he's gonna like this. I killed that pack so fast the trigger didn't happen for the boss. Wow, okay.
Even as a flock, the Valkyries couldn't end my hunt.
Those are advanced mechs.
We shouldn't be surprised that Lucky 7 is good, but here we go. Kind of forgetting to use the attack command. I need to be more aggressive about that. I also should see how many bullets I'm getting from the mag size passive in my class one, because maybe I can do away with that. I hate running this passive on any build, really. I accept that it's necessary on Gorillas in the Mist because of the mechanics of that action skill, but I hate running this passive. Reason being, 32% mag size for a slot there is incredibly inefficient. Like, artifact mag size is 72.5% for one passive. Company man mag size is 40% per passive. Class mod mag size is 32% passive, and it's competing with, like, Jacob's crit, which is fucking how much? 64%? I really want 64% crit more than I want 32% mag size.
It's time to fight!
I guess we'll see. Like, pistol damage might win formula-wise over Jacob's crit right now, actually. I think it does. Pistol damage. That's still a lot more as well. Few bullets is a shit trade for all that crit. It's the unique circumstances of the Lucky 7 that make me consider the trade. Like 44% pistol damage in a category that I currently only have access to conditionally through Hunter's Eye. So this should just immediately be a lot more damage once I rebuild my stackbot stacks. Yeah, that's noticeable. And I only lost 3 bullets? Yeah, that's worth. 3 bullets for, like, overall 40% more damage. That's worth.
Tear them apart!
Nope, that's not my... Not too much. Alright. Now I gotta do this again. Give me corrosive. Fire. Give me corrosive. Oh, Jacob's crit not outperform pistol damage in this scenario. Because pistol damage passive, weapon type passives are in a different damage category than regular gun damage. Like, this stack bot, individually, let's discard Hunter's Eye because it does a lot of shit, but Pack Tactics is in the category called V1. Splash damage is in its own category. The actual stacks of Stackbot is 495% gun damage. That's another category. And then pistol damage is another category called V2. Jacob's crit is a lot of, like, regular crit damage, but that crit damage is going to be additive with the crit I have from Most Dangerous Game, which is not much, but it's there. The crit I have from Galactic Shadow, and the crit from my Jacob's Company Man. So it's a question of, do I want 64% more in a category where I have, like, 80%-ish already, or do I want 44% more in a category where unless I'm shooting at armored robots, nothing. Resource I could read up on this? Yeah. What's the command? Is it this? Is that the Wonderlands one? Oh, that's the Wonderlands one. Let me find the BL3 one. I have it bookmarked. I don't remember the command because we changed them over for Wonderlands, but that. You can see where each damage boost is categorized formula-wise in that Google Doc. The rule of thumb is that diversification of damage boosts across multiple categories is almost always the way you get optimal damage. You're welcome. Pet stuck on the ground. That's the downside of running Countess. If you go down while Countess is attempting to do an attack command, she gets permanently stuck on the floor. And it's really annoying. It's really fucking annoying. It's great on Skag for a bit. I wonder if Beefcake Jabber would be good here, because it'll melee. Gamma Burst is active. It has a shotgun when Gamma Burst isn't active. There's always the meme, though. There's always the Omega meme. Ion Loader, the single pet in Borderlands 3 that literally makes you weaker. Its existence on the field makes you weaker. It's not hyperbole. It literally makes you take more damage. It's so cute. It is pretty cute. We'll pet it. It is cute. I don't know why it decided to run off and get stuck in a corner, but it's in combat. It doesn't want to be pet. Hang on. You gonna let me pet you now? It is cute. A lot of colors. Yeah, BL3 damage formula has a lot of different categories. Yeah, there's some things that are not mentioned there that are fresh malts of their own, I guess is a way of putting it.
Now that is definitely your target. Light that giant bastard up.
And then there's a couple cursed things like Bounty Hunter, enabling interplanetary stalkers, free add corrosive damage against every enemy. What even happened? Like, it definitely did the attack command, but like, what happened?
Kill.
What are you doing? Oh, it's too stupid to go inside the shield. That's what's happening. Okay, I want to see what your attack command even fucking does. Ah, damage.
Death is takedown for thee.
Brilliant work, Vault Hunter. That ass kicking will
What
make
are you
Maliwan
for?
think twice before they come at us again.
Like, my thinking was, it does some laser beam shit, so maybe that's a lot of instances of damage. And then it also, like... It, it has range. It's a sniper rifle. But it sucks. And maybe if I give it another bonus element, it'll inflict enough instances. Like, surely that laser beam is just fucking copium at this point. If I gave it like a revolter and the attack command fire anoint, that'd maybe be a lot. But then I would lose an anoint slot. I would then have revolter fire rate, making my ammo management harder. Unless I chose not to activate my own revolter in any way. But it would happen organically eventually. It just sucks, man. Today is very hot outside. Ooh. Yeah, stay cool, best you can. Cursed is Toxic Orb, Poison Heal, Breloom with Leech Seed under Trick Room. That is cursed. How you doing, Ken? Ken, I started playing Radical Red this morning. How did you knock that over there, Cat? Put there, Kevin. Kevin tried to confiscate some of my nerd shit. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh jeez. Oh Scoob. Zoinks. I guess another thing with the ion loader is I don't benefit from these points and go over the eyes anymore. I go bull loader then? Oh, this is so cringe. I'm using loaders. And wait, no, I can't use a loader. Loaders reset StackBot. So if I'm using a loader, StackBot's off the table. Or at least highly impractical. Then what do I do with my class mod? So I guess loaders being shit is something I can use to gaslight myself into believing it's okay to not run StackBot on Lucky 7. But then what would I run? Do I then try the Leave No Trace comp? Overdose and copium at this point. Yeah, it's not ideal. It's not ideal.
Be ready for some heavy resistance.
What does Scorcher's attack command even
Counting on
look
you,
like?
Vault Hunter.
Let's hunt.
Live show announcement in Discord. Oh, I forgot. I forgot.
To the front.
Okay, do it to that. How does your... You roll, and then it doesn't do shit. Okay, cool. Beautiful. Beautiful. Amazing.
Leave me, girl. For now.
Tryhard back to pet build stuff. We're doing pet build stuff at the moment. Tryhard will pretty much just be like doing GTD. And chemo.
Time to kill.
Although GTD will probably fucking level me too much. Does your attack command even work? You're just refusing to do it? Beefcake, you're supposed to be the reliable jabber. Took him long enough to decide to actually do it. You guys saw that. Just be waiting. Do the thing.
Oh, it's forgiven.
Now, can you even do it with Gamma Burst active? Like, you put your gun away. But it's not an attack with your gun. Let's see. I mean,
Show me your ferocity.
an attempt? Be nice? No, it's just like... Ugh. Black pets, man. I want my cooldown back. First.
Bring us that tech.
Oh, and it just teleported back to me? Hello?
There. How will your last rest?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Do the thing. I understand. It's named Priz, so it's just doing this to troll me. Right. That all makes sense. What's the base jabber attack command do?
Attack, little friend.
Any stragglers? No? Reset.
Without me.
I'm gonna go through that again. You do a game shutdown to clear the pet AI, being a bad boy. It's just classic black pet stuff.
Kill has only grown.
Like, Beefcake Jabber is one of the better pets, and the AI is like frustratingly bad. I'm a professional. Skags just comfortably have the best AI of the pets. I sometimes forget how bad Jabber AI is because it's still awesome in comparison to loaders, but... That build used Lucky 7 anyways, you know, Black Pet's AI is trash. Like, we have Pet. At 261 mil, nice. A Jabber barrel throw. Throw a barrel. Why are you out there? What do you mean?
That one was This is mine.
Okay, throw a barrel. You missed. Completely missed. Not even a little close. What are the drop rate for 91st Gen BL2? I don't know the exact number off the top of my head, but I'm sure someone does. Just know that it is not particularly rare by Borderlands 3 standards. 94 is not the perfect roll of that item. And yeah, that's all I got. One in 3,750. Thank you, Super. Okay, attack command. Just do it. And the mill. I know this pet's a bust too. Largely only a few niche use cases, right? Extremely situational item. I guess we'll go back to Great Horn Skag for a while. In the words of one great philosopher, couldn't hit a cow's horse with a banjo. It's true. Warloader is better than 3 stack bots. What if I use stack bot and Warloader? I'm not gonna do that. Stupid. Already warm, you need us to jiggle more until you do also. Hi Don. Mostly just down a theory crafting rabbit hole. Okay, 10 stack bots. Okay, 8 stack bots.
Get angry, boy!
Bet it's your turn. You got this one? doing the thing? You missed. You missed again. Do the thing. Do the thing where the thing happens. I want to go back to the other one. 7 stack bots, and that's final. Deal. First half of Malon takedown is an excellent testing location, so often I just do half the takedown. Wolf of Wall Street, the stocks are stack bots. Consider those stacks bought. Is Spiderhead Centurion's attack command different from Scorcher's? I guess I want to test that. I don't know if I've ever paid attention to this one's attack command. Baked a loaf of French onion bread on Father's Day, and damn, isn't amazing. I want French onion soup.
I hear you, beast.
Sounds really good. Do your attack, man. That's it.
That is your target. The thrill of the hunt.
Hey, that's it. Joking, right? To that. Go. 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 Oh, that does fucking nothing. Amazing. Yeah, Iridian Skag, definitely the vibe here. Damn it. Drink water. I should do that. Shock. I want to be on corrosive. Be corrosive. How do I get this done? Fire? No, not correct. There we go.
You see me?
Where's my pet? Oh, it fell through the map. Okay. Yeah, I can see on the mini-map my pet just fell through the floor. That's cool. Keep the homies hydrated, it's true. Yeah, Valk skip. Amusing. It's your time, Pat. Do the thing. I could have a little more damage on that. Down myself. I'll lose my stack bot stacks, but my action skill. And my ammo.
Valkyries fall.
Like, Ember's Blaze doesn't have
Those
the
were
roid
advanced
part.
but we're after something bigger. Keep
What's that
going.
thing by default? Resistance and what's the other part? The it has a Nova part as well. Resistant Nova. Basically, I just only lose the roid part. Nova's the same value. Or is stronger on the Embers. Let me try this. Around here. Oh yeah, Terror. Terror ammo regen. There's always the option of abandoning my gun anoint and then picking back up the pet anoint, but like the problem with that is I then lose my ammo regen. And I am losing some significant pet damage from not having grenade thrown. But it's the only way I can have ammo regen. I can't have all of that at once, not with Lucky 7. Like, unless I do ammo regen on gun, then I could get generate terror on shield and then have OGT here. But I lose my gun anoint that way, and then anything corrosive immune I can't damage anymore. I'd have to rely on the pet. It's not the worst thing, but Hey Lizzie, how are you? Let's try Embers. It's like stat-wise, I'm tankier this way. A lot tankier. The pet should be doing more damage. It's not as favorable into shields, but better into flesh. The same into armor, but with a higher base damage.
Run, you weaklings! Who's my little predator? You are.
I guess another option is, I could opt for a tree configuration that gets me down to fuzzy math, and then do messy breakup. Pet Messy Breakup is a lot of instances of damage as well. It would give it ranged capability.
It's time to fight.
Faulty Star? Maybe Faulty Star. That has more flexible augment. I've got element options.
Ready to count.
But that's another thing that's going to be contingent on me getting fuzzy math. Like, how do I do that optimally? A lot more points. 10 points from here. I had 1 spare, so I need to free up 9 skill points, and that's going to be gutting Red Tree to do that. Losing Big Game, losing MDG, losing Galactic Shadow, that's a lot of power. I don't love that. I don't love that.
Make me proud. Sick.
Like, the aura damage from that isn't half bad, considering no monkey do. My class mod's not helping the damage from that much. How would I get more? Roll reversal with Throat Ripper and Monkey Do? I guess would be the play there. That'd be another flavor of this. Instead of doing the Lucky 7 stuff, I could just do grenade stuff.
Now that is definitely your target. Light that
Just
giant
throwing
bastard
light
up.
speeds infinitely would mean I wouldn't need, like, Galactic Shadow, I guess.
You're already dead. You know that, right? Honor to remember. Death is takedown for thee.
Brilliant work, Vault Hunter. That ass kicking will make Malawan think twice before they come at us again.
Yeah, Iridian Skag definitely the optimal pick here. The question is what the optimal shield is. Let me look at the Loot Lemon page of Faulty Star real quick. Legs. Damage, chance to trigger Nova attacking enemy's location, but leaves out that you need to refill. Augments. You've got some flexibility here. Bike? Although, how often is this guy actually going to successfully get meleeed? It moves pretty quick. More likely to get shot. Does this thing roll Reflect by any chance? No? It's another 2 augment one. I guess it would be Fleet Spike. Run to the bathroom real quick. BRB. Okay, I'm back. I gotta remember after stream at some point today to make that that Stalker redemption. There's some other shields that could come into play here. Like, Rectifier's damage is utter shit, but what's the tick rate? Definitely not more worth than Embers. I'm ashamed I thought about it. Yeah, it would just be worse than like Faulty Star or Embers or Red Suit. Let's recharge burner augments. Spike. I mean, it's a lot of potential Novas, right? It's just, it would have to refill, and Fuzzy Math alone isn't going to refill that. Yeah, I'm content with what we got here. Okay. Satisfied with this for now. Let's go back to the Tryhard FL4K and
A robotic beast.
we're level 63. We did the Malawan takedown last stream. We can head over to Guardian takedown. I don't have a fantastic plan for crystals. I'm gonna think of it
A
though.
hunt with a bounty. That would buy a lot of...
We're gonna make a pit stop. Gonna get a frozen heart from Aurelia real quick. I would prefer a Void Rift, but like, I don't feel like
Hunt with a bounty.
yes,
That would
flat.
buy a
Hunt
lot
with the
of
bounty.
chew toys.
I don't feel like going through all of DLC 2 right now.
I'll take care now.
They're swooping! Swooping!
Swooping is bad.
I like you better dead.
The idea here is, I mean, I could Red Fang the crystals, honestly. I do have a Red Fang. But for the flying enemies and crystals, I like having access to Frozen Heart. Void Rift would be a choice if I was just trying to kill them. But
Let them hear your rage.
getting Frozen Heart also means I'm actually just doing grenade racks with everything except the Peregrine. Which we can go get as well, actually. Yeah, I'm down to do that. Give me the Frozen Heart. First run, come on. That's a backhand. That wasn't very nice. Have inventory. Here for Frozen Heart, and then we go do a couple missions of Krieg DLC. Yeah, we'll do that. Run around in Krieg DLC with a Schluter and butt milk on.
A hunt with a bounty. That would buy a lot of chew toys.
Until we get a Peregrine.
Welcome back, my girl. I like your enthusiasm, beast. Too weak to survive.
Schluter work in DLC 4. So Schluter doesn't work for any dedicated drops, but it works everywhere except Arms Race for world drops. And DLC world drops, DLC items, almost all of them, can world drop in their own DLC. There's some exceptions to this. For example, the DLC 6 class mods cannot world drop at all under any circumstances. The unique ones, I should say. But Company Man, for example, despite being sourced from Hemo, it can world drop in DLC 6. So a way of farming Company Man without having to fight Hemo or spend Iridium would be to boost your world drop rates as much as possible and then just kill any DLC 6 enemies.
That would buy a lot of chew toys.
You can do the same thing for any of the items that are capable of world dropping within their own DLC. And that includes the class mods in DLC 4. But also like DLC 3 guns. Can be useful if you don't want to do quest line.
Being a mercenary is like being a merchant. You won't last long if you can't stay well stocked.
Don't worry. I got this shit on lock.
I shouldn't be doing all of this with Bloody Harvest on Iridium. Alright. Alright, we need to open more chests. I want to do the second thing. Yeah, we want action skill start on the Frozen Heart. Peregrine with ideally splash radius. Like, that's the main thing I want on it. Specifically for Frozen Heart radius. But I can cope. I don't have it. Grenade damage would be good on it, obviously. Splash damage, of course. Grenade capacity wouldn't be bad either. Action skill cooldown would be okay. Not lovely, but okay. Grenade radius would be kind of awkward. Actually, wouldn't really want that. Action skill damage a little redundant. We have good investment there already. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do.
Not rich enough.
Oh wow, we got it. Would you look at that? What? What's sus? What happened? How you doing, Butter? Butter, did you see the thing I was messing with earlier? Starting to get hot. Not grabs. Forget to Creek's Find. I still don't have the points to turn on butt milk. It's awkward. I remember how to play Borderlands 9 sufficiently. So I guess we just won't. You could also nope. Using Throat Ripper to help sustain Lucky 7. So like Throat Ripper Leave No Trace procs seem to be independent of Leave No Trace internal cooldown. So it's decent ammo returns. So it's like pet stuff with Lucky 7. Hey Moo. Tried Bloodborne again, stuck on the first level. And told me to try dying. That actually does help.
What goes through the mind of a psycho?
What advice is that?
Usually something rusty and sharp. But what about their...
Good advice.
Hunt with a bounty. That would buy a lot of chew toys.
If you die, you get access to a thing that you otherwise have to get through that area to get. Lucky 7 does have the points to spare. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out optimal Burt Ripper activation. Like, I'm doing Gamma stuff, right? For Atomic Aroma. Because Terra Ammo regen is compatible with,
Don't hold back!
with Atomic Aroma, Gamma, and all that stuff.
The hunt sings!
I was trying to figure out shields, though, and which pet. Gunslinger Jabber might be decent, Beefcake Jabber might be decent, but they put away their guns during Gamma Burst, and their attack commands aren't quite what I like. Iridian Skag has been working well, but I almost want to give it range capabilities, which would mean I go like Messy Breakup instead of Ember's Blaze, rather, excuse me.
Distract them!
But then I would need Fuzzy Mat for that to be sustainable. And that would be... I'd have to pull Big Game. And that's real questionable at that point. Like, losing Big Game is not great.
Hey, Vault Hunter. You think we'll remember you once you're
Yeah, same issue with Faulty Star.
I cannot
Require
be stopped.
Fuzzy Math. Like, we don't free up quite enough points by not going to Megavore. It's a work in
Hunt with
progress.
a bounty. That would buy a lot of chew toys.
Hey, a big old loot chest. Nice! Now your lucky followers have a chance to win a copy of this loot.
That's a W move. Love to hear that. Hey, Shalatoa. How are you? Yeah, happy late Juneteenth.
Feel the bloodlust. A slaughter to remember. Some days you hunt, some days you are.
Oh, Vault Hunter, I've picked up a pattern of brainwaves that repeat continuously throughout Creek's memories. There must be some significance that merits this repetition.
Void Rift and Impaler Spikes both require shield to be up. Yes.
I've sent a series of probes. Be advised, their powers are limited. You will need to act quickly to collect the data.
Attack!
Thought about Rico, because, like, Rico can reflect while the shield is down, but that doesn't help against melee things. Although, I guess that's kind of fine, because we have Atomic Aroma for close range, and then reflects for long range. But that still requires the enemies to be doing the damage, and if the enemies are hitting the pet, we already have damage on them from heat bites, you know? Mosh is back to OG owners. What do you mean? They've been for like... Oh wait, didn't who is it? Was it Rhett and Link? Didn't they buy Smosh a while ago to save them from like that parent company that they kind of fucked themselves over? Yeah. So who owns it now? Ian Hecox?
The hunt sings!
Anthony as well? That's the surprising part. I bet Smosh fans are excited about that. Anthony's a good interviewer. I enjoy his, I spent a day with series. Potato to wag one.
Distract them.
Most successful lie in history, the American dream. That you can win war, that's a good one. That one does depend on perspective though, because like, war does have winners, just not the people who fight it. Unfortunately, war is good for the economy. Or war never changes. Amara, yeah.
Pocket rats.
Love cryo guns. Love it. Love it. It's great. You know what I'm talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about. That save me. My aim is too bad. Oh, I can second one off that. Okay.
Deal with these.
I have no idea what you're referring to. I'm glad Ember knows. And Lucas knows. I have no idea.
No grenades left.
The ball to use for optical illusions. Oh. Not ringing a bell. Yeah, V-Quag is 52. Disrespectful to 52-year-olds. They probably know what that is. Max projectile blind sage. Eat. I have no use for plus ultra. If Gamma Burst didn't make Pet immortal, plus ultra would be interesting. No, that's a lie. You can still make Pet really tanky even without that. Popular toy in the mid-2000s. I guess I didn't have a childhood. I remember getting one for Christmas when I was like 7, never figured out how to really do anything with it.
Satisfied. Distract them.
Was it make your own fun toy? Yeah, I was busy playing Pokemon and shit in that time. My main entertainment growing up was being a gamer.
Yes, to the bloodletting!
When I was 7, I brought on the destruction of Babylon. Oh, nice. That's good to know. Or they just have you shove your meat in his gaping hole not once but thrice. Yes, while your quest objective is to assault Meat Castle. Just after you blow a flesh horn. Like, this was very clearly developed in quarantine because everyone was horny. You don't really need that many Eager to Impress. You only need one because head count, lucky 7. You just need one for the attack command interaction. So you could move 4 of those. You probably want Stickum, honestly. Like, Sickum and then 1 self-repairing. Even though the 1 self-repairing looks really weird and it sounds really bad on paper, it's more optimal than anything else there. We do that moon. Sorry about your base. Everyone was already horny. Quarantine just made it more acceptable. True. Horny posting on main. You don't get much value out of those ferocity points. Depending on your choice of pet, go for the eyes is better. Like, if you're using Scorcher, yeah, I get it. You're not going to get huge go for the eyes value, but it's still better than Ferocity. If you have Combat Veterinarian, and it comes down to a choice between 1 point Rescue 2 and the 3rd point of He-Bites, I think you always go with the extra He-Bites. I don't know if that 1 Yawp point is even necessary. Like, that 1 Yawp point could probably go over to Fuzzy Math. In terms of Monkey Do, I would pull the 3 better toys and put those in Monkey Do. Get it to 5 out of 5. Like, it's one of those things you either go 0, 1, or 5. Because the player's damage bonus doesn't increase after the first point, but the pet's does.
Whence you came.
Leaves a point. I'd say 5 Hunter's Eye and 2 head count. I don't think Scorcher's great here. Iridian Skag has felt the best so far. This is what I would do. Only 1, 2 out of 5 wasn't matted. Everything else making pets shield hard to break or gamma last longer. Right, yeah, 1 is probably optimal if you're trying to cycle, like, messy breakup. You only want more if you're trying to get full refills. Like, you would go more plus keep them safe if you're going for full refills. Which, you can keep them safe. 10% per point. Mandlet boosts it, but can only boost it by 2 or 3. So max you could get theoretically is like 8 out of 5 or 7 out of 5. Keep them safe, which would help with the idea. That's a lot of points. Like at that point, you're having to dump green to enable that. The lead director for Elden Ring was a man named Hydra Tacos Miditari. Huh? Oh. Hidetaka Miyazaki. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, what? No. I understood that one though, Sora. I understood. Hidetaka Miyazaki, Hydra Tacos Miditari.
Pocket rats.
It's a reach, but it's close enough that I understood.
Death welcomes you. This was always your end.
This room reminds me of, you know the room where you first encounter the mages in Dragon Keep DLC?
You should give up, old thief!
It's not terribly similar, but reminds me of that.
Extract them.
Where do you stack by that information? On a bus. There was a fight. Had to haggle. Buff the damage of Soul Render Skulls. Soul Render Skulls do 20 times the damage of a bullet. They are splash damage, they are the element of the gun. You can buff them just as you would buff, you know, a gun. And voice text all. Zora was an AI the whole time. That's very cool. You're welcome. Something worth mentioning in that department is, in my opinion, the ideal way of boosting Soul Render Skulls is to improve your consistency, which would mean fire rate. Because the more you shoot, the more opportunities for them to spawn. And more fire rate does mean more stacks of Cook a Combo, which is more damage for them. There's that as well. Warlord would be really good since Messy Breakup deals with the shitty AI, Spamverse deals with the shitty AI, and Attack Command hits multiple times and is a shotgun for more procs. Maybe. You would then be vulnerable to, if Warlord or AI did do a fucky wucky and you didn't have Gamma to reposition it, then you'd have no pet for a fight. You couldn't really consistently count on it to revive you, and you would have to switch pets anyway on Anathema. Also, you wouldn't be able to use Stackbot. You would have to use a different class mod, which maybe not a deal breaker, but you wouldn't be able to use Stackbot, or at least not efficiently. Look, it's good Lilith. There's no such thing. There's just evil Lilith and slightly more evil Lilith.
Close your eyes. They like
The soundtrack of this fight goes so hard.
pocket rats.
Not having splash radius makes this Frozen Heart a lot less potent, but that's okay. You Lilith to be regular Lilith. Halfway through the fight, should have a talk to Lilith prompt. That would have been incredible. Need to do so much arms race. A lot of items from there you're after for builds, Lizzie.
Sniffed it out, did you?
Pet found a chest that isn't spawned in yet. Amazing. You know, play him in Dark Army. Dark Army at least is in Diamond Armory, but like, yeah. Arms race farming isn't that bad when you have multiple items you're after, in my opinion. It's only really shitty when there's only one thing that'll do, right? as we've seen with the hunt. Everyone gets stuck with an arms race item as their last drop in the hunt. It's fine when you're farming for 4 of them at once, but as soon as it's just one,
A hunt with a bounty. That would buy a lot of chew toys.
Would buy a lot of chew toys.
Has anyone asked Tannis what she's gonna do with the information inside Valhalla? Probably just say something.
This is the quest we need. Back through here. We help Pat, and that'll open up General Blisterpuss as a respawnable enemy. I usually farm that enemy rather than going to Benedict, because Benedict is like way farther in the story and is also an annoyingly slow farm because radiation immunity. At least Flame isn't a column that requires good skills and passive at the same time. Right, like, they can help, but you'd be perfectly fine with a Flame with 0 beneficial stats whatsoever. You could make that work better than you could do that with most other class mods, if not all other class mods. Because, like, technically speaking, you could just, if you were willing to min-max, just unequip it before you get an Iron Bear every time. And the stats truly wouldn't matter. But even if you don't do that, there's only so many things you can do to boost Iron Bear in that slot. Splash, splash radius, action skill damage. Max health, but like not actually. And then the skills I guess you would want as much in really big guns as possible, but again, minor difference.
We may continue to unravel the mystery of the brainwave pattern if you find more data nearby.
I hate that the second wind sound is part of the track in this area. It's jarring every time. And every time I notice it. Antifreeze and Infiltrator be an insult if they're arms race farms. Yeah.
Racks up my sleeve.
I mean, Hustler is pretty bad already.
See what your guts are. A meager life, a fitting death.
Driver as an arms race farm would be pretty fucked. As Driver, you really care about the mindfulness points, and then also the passives. Also farms a pain, yeah. Its Deadly Source is not particularly fast, because even if you one-shot it, there's a bunch of animations to sit through and travel time. And then, of course, you... At the very least with Hustler, you don't really have to care about the skills, but there's a passive that you absolutely need for conventional Hustler use anyway. That's before damage passives. Like, keep in mind that even if you don't, quote-unquote, need good passives on a class mod, understand that class mod and artifact passives are literally the most influential thing on your build's damage in almost every build. Particularly gun builds. In almost all cases, someone's saying they're not seeing damage. They have a build and they're not seeing damage. It's either they completely neglected Annoyance or they have bad class mod artifact. Usually both. Insert ammo here. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. It's still Pride Month. We can celebrate.
That's the spirit. Distract them. Have I lived?
I love how instinct designs are free. You should just work for exposure. Your time isn't worth anything. You're an artist, silly. You're providing a service. It means someone doesn't have to pay. Inflation destroyed everything. You service workers are to blame. Yeah, honestly, millennials and Gen Z aren't buying houses or diamonds or having kids, and like, really, I think it's their fault. They don't need to be paid. They should just do it anyway. Who's with me? Also fun when clients think revisions should be free. Right. Like, unless we agreed on free revisions as part of the deal in the original commission, and there's a contract that reflects such, no. Time is still... Additional time is worth additional payment. That's just how it works.
A hunt with a bounty. That would buy a lot of chew toys. I've missed you, girl.
As an artist, whenever anyone asks to do an event for exposure, I tell them people die of exposure, I need money. Based. You have 2 bootstraps, that 2 houses, easy. How you doing, Jamla? If you're not Beyonce, what exposure am I getting? You get like 79 engagements on a Facebook post. How's that? All of Tiffany's anti-vaxxer friends will look at it, ignore it because you're a minority, and that's your exposure. Am I getting too specific with this? You went Linda, I went Tiffany. Same energy. Okay, 10 engagements. Also, misspell your name on that post. Okay, okay. I like it.
A hunt with a bounty. That would buy a lot of chew toys.
I do love all the grocery stores that take exposure as a form of payment.
Distract them.
Great, aren't they? Just don't post you at all. Yeah, yeah. say they will and then just don't. Or do it and then delete the post.
A hunt with a bounty. That would buy a lot of chew toys. I've missed you, girl.
Am I getting healing from? Rescue too, right? Last time I exposed her to groceries from the cops.
Death welcomes.
I have that other GA with 150 over 90. I'll just use that instead of the red one. I don't want to do this artifact juggling shit. No, they get engagement. You even get a call from another interested party who also wants you to work for exposure.
A hunt with a bounty.
Is this trickle-down economics, but with exposure?
That would buy a lot of chew
You've just
toys.
invented a new form of
I'll
hell.
have you back.
All the exposure marketing.
A hunt with a bounty. That would buy a lot of chew toys.
And then when you finally refuse, after several chained gigs of working for exposure, when you finally say, no, I actually need to be paid for this one, they say, never mind, and then they leave a negative review.
Another false silence. I send you all to death.
Hey Dex, thank you for the 31 months. Hate to sub and lurk, but that's what's going down. Got some strict deadlines, keep up the great streams and content I do it. I appreciate it, Dex. Never have to apologize. Thank you so much for your continued support. And let me know if I have to shit on anyone's desk to help you meet your deadlines. Very unprofessional experience with a ridiculous
That would buy a
rates.
lot of chew toys.
No, it'll just be some shit that just didn't happen. They'll be like, they were so rude to me.
Another. More.
Hate to sub and lurk, but that's what's going down. Got some strict deadlines. Keep up the great streams and content, my dude squad.
Not having much luck with this enemy. I'm gonna be honest, I've never had this much of a dry streak on this enemy farming here before. Not even looking for a good Peregrine, I'm just looking for a Peregrine. Stop sure me too entertaining. Let's see, your art looks like shit anyways. A bunch of children on a shit fit. Oh yeah, yeah.
Hunt with a
True.
bounty. That would buy a lot of chew toys. Ready for a fight?
Bare fist only Iron Bear is rough. Are you doing endgame, Lizzie? Doing like a challenge run? Ah, so you're still in the playthrough section, right? Level 11. Yeah, early Iron Bear, you don't have, like, uptime. And your fuel consumption is insane. It's going to be a lot of class mod juggling until you have more skill points. Also, Iron Bear, is disproportionate to per level scaling, meaning Iron Bear scales up faster than enemy HP does. So that does technically mean you do proportionally less damage at low levels as well. And of course, you don't have access to the hardpoint annoyance.
Distract them.
Flare, yay. What am I supposed to have on? This one.
A hunt with a bounty. That would buy a lot of.
At this point, I'm gonna level up before I fucking get it. Yeah, I am going to level up. Tragic. Farming. We love it, don't we? Everyone loves farming.
A hunt with a bounty. That would buy a lot of chew toys.
I'll tolerate another 15 minutes of this. If we don't get it, then oh well. I'm just going to Guardian Takedown.
I live only for
My gas call is starting to fall behind level-wise, and well, I'm not okay with that. Because I don't want to then have to go through this to also get a gas call. Again. Never had much luck with Blister Puss. I guess maybe I've just been incredibly lucky in the past with Blister Puss. Because I always do this instead of Benedict.
a hunt with a bounty.
Traditionally, it's been a time save for me over going through that point to that point of the DLC and then save quit farming that enemy instead, because he can also screw you. It's just he's more likely to pay out, but longer farm time or story investment just farming just doesn't feel special. Yeah, I mean, imagine actually getting the drop you're after ever. Oh, gross. Ew. Hey, a Peregrine. Of course, terrible rolls. In terms of skills, at least we only got one in Ambush Predator. Minimal Ambush Predator is, like the goal with that. Lower drop rates and more parts, please. Yeah, Horseman, tell him. Tell him.
Run, you weakling!
Okay. So, with that very shitty Peregrine, let's just, I still have to take this ship to Minos Prime. Even though I can, yeah. So, Minos Prime is available. Like, you can just go there whenever. It's already unlocked. You never need to actually fly there, but for the quest, you need to fly there. And you can't do the activity until you do the quest. That's stupid. Hungry? Get some food. You know what I'm craving? I could go for some Mexican food. That sounds good.
A hunt with a bounty. That would buy a lot of chew toys.
represent to you, Wonderlands. It's just insane to me that a very annoying section of the Borderlands fandom complained incessantly about BL3's loot system, were given exactly what they asked for, and hated it. It's just crazy to me.
What? That's Minos Prime, but it's been destroyed. Vault Hunter, I'm still picking up those readings from some of the debris.
I'm farming is the game. Where's my cow? Where's my wife?
That piece of
I want a
Minos
rare,
should
but
be
only if
stable
it's
enough for
exactly
you to
like
start
BL2, and even
investigating
then
the
I will
Guardian
complain.
signature. Proceed at your leisure, whatever that is.
And then proceed to misrepresent the concept of what a perfect item is
Whatever
for
destroyed
content.
this planet, I am increasingly sure it is related to the Guardian signal. Enter the breach, Vault Hunter, and find it.
Yeah, fandom just wants Stardew Valley with
The
guns.
planet does not
It's
appear
true.
to have been ripped apart so much as
It called out. I might have gotten a little too specific with that one, but doesn't make me incorrect.
Whence?
Switch back to this.
Weak. All of you are weak.
So, this is Grenade Rex. This is a flak build made by our friend Lazy Data. And basically every activity that isn't already led by Rackstab or Lucky 7 is led by this setup. It's highly adaptable in terms of what grenades you can use, and it's extremely efficient clear rate wise. It does less damage than Rackstab, but in activities where enemies don't have that much HP, the extra radius of the Frozen Heart makes it faster clearing.
The hunt sings. Pocket rats.
Like some people take games a little too seriously, some things boil to personal preference. Yes. Some things do. Exactly, there's so many games, just play what you want, why waste your energy on ones you don't play? Because you gotta create a content funnel
Those crystals
by
look
fostering
like
a
lab.
toxic
It is clearly
subculture
Iridian technology, but I am
of
unfamiliar
ill
with its
will
purpose.
within the
So,
fandom you
pushing
operate in,
buttons, I suppose.
so that only the things you like will be seen as valid.
The crystals are losing energy
Any
without
questions?
someone to charge them.
I should have gone and grabbed a
That must be the source of the signal.
low-level launcher. Rocket jumping. I forgot. I forgot. It's okay. I don't need it. Chris.
Those vines are identical to those found on Necrotafeo. I never thought to connect them to that planet's disintegrating structure.
Chris, we kind of started messing with interesting concepts. Optimal black pet build might be Lucky 7. It's just amusing. Like, the more I optimize the concept, it's just Boom's pet build, Killer Queen, but with Lucky 7 support. And that's just optimal. Came up work. I hope it resolves in your favor and expeditiously. I guess didn't Mose tell you this? Well, yes, but I don't listen. Okay. Pet. Thank you.
You have my distract them.
Holistic bitch. That was my nickname in high school.
Interesting.
Full terror, both for ammo regen and attack command. I'm thinking not attack command because that effect removes your terror. I'm debating between whether I want the gun anoint for having a bonus element to get around elemental immunities, or do I want grenade thrown? Because formula-wise, that works out very well for both the player and the pet. Leaning bonus element. Less pet damage. So glad to hear Killer Queen's getting more love. It's just optimal black pet gameplay. Like, load and float exists just because people want Warloader to be a thing. But like, it's just worse than Killer Queen. Like, you can do as much black pet stuff as you want. It will be worse than Killer Queen. And Killer Queen itself is still worse than, you know, anything else Flak can do. But Killer Queen's the peak.
I should have packed more grenades.
Doing this without radius on my frozen heart is cursed. Wondering when that would happen.
I hear you.
Tagged you in it? Uh-oh. Apparently Atlas launchers, rockets sometimes bounce off walls. That's interesting.
The trial was held an age ago, and now you've come to plead an heir
feel like means testament to all the sanity lost on Borderlands pets and DPS in 3. Yeah. I would hate to be a game developer. How do you cater to both of those people?
Advanced guardian if it is able to speak with us.
Okay, look. It's a video, so I'm not gonna watch it right now, but I'll look at it later. And yeah, it's... You cannot please multiple crowds. Like, literally, no matter what decision you make, there's going to be a crowd of people shitting on whatever you do as a game dev. Even, like, Game of the Year quality games are not immune. Gas call is so good. Like, that damage is crazy. Like, this is a regular gas call. This is literally the worst possible part combination for a gas call. It's a non-anointable item, and it's 9 levels under right now. But Grenade's bad in BL3 or something. Like, man. You don't like Elden Ring because you're a hater. I don't like Elden Ring because I'm bad at it. We are not the same. For the record, I am not a hater. We are, well, not of that game. You're referring to a hypothetical you and not a me. Which seems annoying, kind of stupid. I mean, let's be perfectly honest. Most gaming influencers with platforms who voice opinions are annoying and kind of stupid. I'm just the annoying part. But and I said most, not all. But most.
Pocket rats.
Torch sand build, nice. Torch is a cool shield. It being a Nova that behaves a little differently is interesting. I guess I want a science towards projectiles, because, like, whether or not they crit, and the fact that they have range could maybe make them more pet-friendly. I've not looked into it too much, personally. Though I'm sure others have. I like how certain people invalidated my criticism of Tears of the Kingdom because I enjoyed Skyward Sword. Yeah, like, gamers try not to gatekeep in some fucking stupid, especially cringe way. Cringier than normal gatekeeping, which is always cringe. Challenge, difficulty, impossible. Don't understand that mindset because it's not rational thought, Moo. It's just trying to score points dunking on things. That's what the culture is. That's all it is.
Move and tear.
60 level cap, you treat this character as done, and you run all in-game activities at 72. I think doing them under-leveled with under-leveled gear is kind of proving the point of Tryhard FL4K. It's just you can bully this game as soon as you have access to all of your gear slots. I'll probably consider it done once I hit level cap.
Just to close your eyes.
It's like we have GTD and then we have Hemo. And then, like, I've already done Slaughter, Star. We already know with Cistern and Shaft would how those would play out. I guess I don't have a second wind option right now. It's a little short-sighted of me. Oh, it's actually really annoying. I completely forgot that that would be a thing. Oh well. We run it back. That's just me not preparing well. Skill issue. Not bad, it's true. 300 hours in a game, I'm more than enough experience to dislike certain aspects, went out of my way to explore. Yeah. And, you know, that whole personal preference thing. You there. Keep that for debuffing, I suppose. Skinny FL4K? Yeah, we gotta have the toes. I'll actually pay attention this run. And, like, get it away with the toes. Are you FL4K toes intolerant? Yes, I borrowed that joke.
What could have happened here? The planet does not appear to have been ripped apart so much as burst open from within.
Already most challenge run, Redax run. Oh. You should be allowed to at least melee as most of the Iron Bear this playthrough. Then it's not really as much of a challenge anymore to me. I mean, feel free if you want to. Challenge runs are cool because you can decide the rule set. The rule set should be whatever you want it to be. When I do it, I think I'm gonna be more of a purist about it. There's gonna be mitigating rules though, like I might just give myself a flame comp with no beneficial stats at all. Like, I make an illegitimate flame that has no skill rolls and no passives, so it's just the flame effect in that slot. So yeah, I can have Iron Bear whenever I want by activating flame effect, but you know, that's the flame I get. It does nothing for me. That's how I was thinking of approaching. That way I never have downtime unless I play terribly and get extremely unlucky. Came up with a poem for the poetry potluck. The poetry potluck? Yeah, like, I'm with Nunu. Run that one by me again? Roses are red, violets are blue, my dimples are brown, your nipples are too. I guess that's poetry. New gas call, let's go. Come on. New gas call? Not new gas call. It's a corrosive boomsicle, though. That is the 6th ever boomsicle that I've gotten. pretty rad. Every grade Barefist also has more survival concerns pre-mayhem, so if it's Barefist only, you'll want quick cooldown. Yeah. Only 6th? Yeah, I have not gotten very many boomsicles. An extremely rare item, and yeah.
Those crystals look like the one in my lab. It is clearly Iridian technology, but I am unfamiliar with its purpose.
Photos on Steam, that's
pushing
where all my
buttons,
Borderlands
I
games are.
suppose.
Create desktop icons. Cool.
Those crystals do not seem to want to stay charged.
Made me mad at Mayhem scaling HP all over again. Yeah, there was a time where HP mattered on Iron Bear. I mean, this was, of course, before you could get the HP into the millions, and then before biofuel existed. Let's bring food, a mixed drink, and a poem to read. Hi, that sounds funny. 57 was the cap. I got a world drop shock URAD boomsicle. I was over the fucking moon. Yeah, that's crazy. Because that was also pre-anoint rerolls, so like, that's crazy. That's sick.
An Iridian temple. That must be the source of the signal.
Racks up my sleeve.
These guardians are different somehow.
This time I'll
They
switch to
attacked
Bounty
this
Hunter for
planet.
Anathema.
What purpose could they
I
have?
don't need Peregrine for that. In fact, I'm more likely to blow myself up with Peregrine. It's like a normal party, but I party with poets. We're always getting faded and spitting poems. It's awesome. I think Barefist only, it's worth going super deep into Orange Tree for Shock Hammer. I'd say go up however far you have to get the ranged punch. And no further. How far in the tree is that? D4? D. It just means you'd basically run the Sabo rounds tree. It's like 4 from a typical Iron Bear build. 4 more from a typical one that gets to Sabos.
More crystals.
There's a couple of skill tree configurations that don't go that far. Guess I go mutated defenses here. Yeah. Keep farming, eventually get the Vindicator gas call, eventually. Believe.
Empty.
Okay, fuck off. That's unbelievably obnoxious.
You've always done distraction.
I got time though, this shit's super generous. Well, not when my own Peregrine kills me. Yay. I might have to juggle. We'll see.
Bucket rats.
They caught me in the 2 seconds where... the 200 milliseconds where you actually don't have a shield break. Well, now I gotta juggle. It's gonna be dirty.
Invincible. Oh, ow. I want to see what you're got. Oh, it's not yet forgiven. Accelerating.
On Barbie. That's awesome. A month until Barbie and Oppenheimer release theaters. What you watch first? Barbie. Feel like that's gonna be most people's answer? At least based on internet culture? This fucking Peregrine is actually causing me so much grief.
Distract them.
Because I don't have splash radius on my Frozen Heart, so I need to get close. But that puts me in range of my gas call. And then shit like that just fucking happens. Amazing. That's what happens when you go into Guardian Takedown underprepared. Still doable, just blech. I wanted to style with the Peregrine, but it is not to be. Rack Commander with Radius. Yeah, that'll be fine. Nerf GTD. Yes, nerf it. Blackica issue. True.
What could have happened here? The planet does not appear to have been ripped apart so much as burst open from
Much
within.
better. Just throw my grenades manually. After the last airbender confused me, because how do you fight an earthbender? Just pull over the damn skull. I mean, waterbenders can fucking manipulate blood in that shit too. Like, how do you fight those? Roided gas call? Nice. I would like a roided gas call right about now. Mine is under leveled because I've leveled up so much in this takedown. Yo, I'm level 69, just realized. Nice. firebenders, you ripping oxygen out. Firebenders are just arson. I feel like firebenders are doing the least ridiculous shit. Like, sure, fire burns you and stuff, but like they just make fire and they move around fire. It's not like, you know, ripping your blood out of your body or suffocating you with a hand gesture. You know, like. Meh. And I'd say, Earth is more common than fire.
The chaos!
I'm actually gonna try hard crystals this time.
Those crystals
I was attempting to do the low effort strat,
really Iridian technology,
just
but I am unfamiliar with its
freeze
purpose.
everything and
Sorry,
kill as
pushing
needed.
buttons, I suppose.
But
Don't pee on it.
as I've alluded to a couple times before, that's like the hardest way of doing it, killing things to clear crystals. And
I suppose
you'll notice that I had an easier time on the gunless builds because I was directly, like, I went directly to aggro management. Gunless Amara did it first try, Gunless Zane did it first try, and like close to optimal time spent. But because on this flak, I'm working harder to work less hard. Best way to farm Iridium? There's a couple ways. Farming Titan at the end of Slaughter Shaft without completing the activity and then just resetting the final wave and continuing to farm Titan. That's one good way. Another good way is, it requires some specific gear, but punching crystals by the claptrap through mission thing in the Voracious Canopy.
Source of the signal.
You can optimize your gear and have a few specific things on to get a lot more per punch. And that does require you to go through load screens, though. With a fast enough input cycle, then that is competitive with Slaughter Shaft farming.
Thousands of years old, but there is
One of
no
those two
record of
things.
any Iridian ruins on Minos. If that is the case, this temple must have been transported here from elsewhere.
I don't have grenades. It's not ideal. The ground slide. You know if a stone commander planetoid gives any more iridium than a regular old stone artifact? One person saying some YouTube video never saw anything else about it. Yeah, planetoid gives another instance. Planetoid and static charge are the suffixes that give you more. Any elemental stone and then optimal would be planetoid or static charge. And as soon as I switched to Beskar, they started actually landing the hits with the thing Beskar doesn't block. Annoying. Handle this. Yeah, the way it works is certain bonus elements are considered like doing the exact same thing you did already for the purposes of melee. The other area of the game this applies to is when you punch Phase Flare. Phase Flare, you can do a certain number of hits to before it overloads and expires. Having those extra bonus elements that give you more Iridium will also overload the Phase Flare faster. Basically, anything that causes you to lose your Phase Flare sooner will do the Iridium thing.
More crystals. Interesting.
Attack there, girl!
Just gonna Red Fang Mesmer this time. I don't have grenades. Not ideal. That is very much not ideal. And I didn't manage my grenades well at all. There we go. We're good now. Tanking cut. Why are you here? Stop it. Stop that. Need grenades. I have a grenade. There we go. Yeah. That's how you do that.
Trial was held an age ago, and now you come to plead an heir to countless.
Or when I first leveled up in Amara, being like, why did the thing have to pop after 2 hits? Yeah. That's something I do, like, it's in my to mess around with lists, my mental list of build things I want to pursue. It's like intentionally making Phase Flare pop a lot sooner and then trying to cycle it to use like the explosion when it ends as a means of doing damage. It's by no means more efficient than just using one of their direct damage action skills, but it seems like a cool enough concept to want to toy with it. Grab here.
It's time to fight.
Yeah, Rack Commander's putting in work here. And for those who were not around before DLC 4, Rack Commander was the class mod of choice for Rack Stab before Peregrine came out. And for any Nova spam on Black, if your grenade slot becomes lower priority, then Bounty Hunter Rack Pack, and or rather, if you're able to get by just throwing the grenades manually, Bounty Hunter Rack Pack and Rack Commander all do more for your build than Peregrine does. Rack Commander provides you the best possible cooldown. Rack Pack and Bounty Hunter provide you more damage. Peregrine doesn't actually do very much to increase your damage. Very cool though. Graveborn start points into crit damage, I guess. Just do stuff. Story playthrough, like, do whatever. I tell the story of how my old school had to take down a theater poster they made. No, but feel free. Damage? It's a story playthrough and you picked Graveborn. You don't have damage. Don't worry about it.
You sheepishly protest the flame with words of the wind. Come then.
It's a reduction they have damage. You're Graveborn. You don't have damage. Just simply how the class works.
Yes, into the fray.
At least in comparison to everyone else.
Don't die on me.
Maybe I keep Bite Cycle Anathema to be an asshole. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down.
A furious rage.
It is Tryhard Black, so we are tryharding. Basically, the way Anathema's Nova works is it does a shitload of instances of damage. And Black's He Bites makes it so whenever the pet is dealt an instance of damage, it deals one back. Did I ever get that res? No. That's where the res pistol would have been real nice. Do this. So if you make the pet immune to damage, or if you make it so the pet can't go down, rather, it'll reflect every single instance. And Anathema does more damage than it has health with that attack.
They like
Provided you have enough damage formula for your pet, Anathema will phase itself. Left front bot? Yeah, I'd have to get a kill.
overwhelm them.
Just use Gamma. It's the funniest thing I ever saw for Blackwood, just using the pet to face this boss. Yeah. Pretty funny. E-Bites is extremely effective against both Anathema and Wotan. So one boss in each takedown is rendered completely just that skill. And it's not really a credit to Flack's pet builds, because every Flack's build can take advantage of that, since it only requires E-Bites and skills you'd already have. No light speed? Sag. Hey, Ninja Gang Fortnite, how you doing? Here goes, every year at the theater club at Old School Train for a Play, they showing also a fitting poster they display outside the school next to the main street with data when the play is. Last year they showed a play about rivaling mafias in London, the head of one of the mafias being good friends with the police chief of the town. Appropriately, they wrote all cops are bastards on the poster, which the police in my town didn't like, and forced the school to change it, which they did. Yeah. Cops being easily triggered. Imagine. Imagine. Okay, you might be new to the platform, Ninja Gang Fortnite, but I'm gonna tell you this once and once only. You will never gain additional viewers by self-promoting in other people's channels. Ever. In fact, it just makes people want to actively ignore you when you do that. Not trying? I know, which is why I'm explaining this to you. You might not be trying to do that, but that is what you are doing. Now, it is a perfectly viable growth strategy to make friends with other people on the platform, and this is how I grew my own following, and how a bunch of others in chat can attest to this. If you make friends with a community, and you become a regular there, and people in that community will eventually find out that you create content, and they will want to go watch you. because they like you. They will want to support you. That is what you do. You don't go in on message 2 and highlight the fact that you stream or are live right now. That's not how you do that, okay? That's advice for you. If you're looking to grow on this platform, change your approach. Thanks, I've never seen someone with 42 views on BL3 streams. I mean, a good way of growing is stop looking at your views. Make the content, and people who like that content will find it, and then they will show up. Never know how many viewers I have. I don't care how many viewers I have. I don't like to hear how many viewers I have, even if it's a good number. Lots of people pull that amount for BL3. Just depends on time of day. Do the slaughter shaft, it's not easy. I'm not really taking suggestions, but I'm doing the true Guardian takedown, which is the hardest activity in the game. So
No grenades left.
good. Gas call in a while, need to get one of those. Yeah, lineman. I was hoping with all this time leaving Bloody Harvest event on that I'd get a loot ghost and then get an updated one, but I've still only gotten one gas call after having had the event on for basically the entirety of this character's life. Still only gotten one. It's starting to get out leveled, but it's such a good grenade that it's still killing. Exceeding's not really cool either. Yeah, that's another thing that instantly makes people hate you. But I like to give the benefit of the doubt in situations like this, because some people just, you know, don't understand platform etiquette. And a lot of backseating is well-intentioned, even if it is unwelcome. Sounds like a good reason to go listen to that Haunt Banger song. Yeah. Backseating? Hey Rexy, how are you?
That one was talking shit.
Question, what should I farm for Zane, farm Slaughter Shaft, or Legendaries? Depends on what you're trying to do with your build. Yeah, Schluter will give you increased Legendaries. Not really something you can farm, though. Speed and damage, yeah, that every build tries to do that. That's not indicative. How are you trying to do your damage? Woke up to my cat dropping her toy in my face. Could be better, could be worse. How am I? I'm doing okay. I woke up to bad stomach today. It wasn't very fun. I got up at like 5 a.m. because of that. It was bleh. But stream's been fun. Stream's been fun. Gotten a lot of build science done today. Got some cool ideas I want to pursue. I can't complain too much either. Hey, boom on another account. I was thinking about you earlier. The setup I was messing with yesterday is kind of slowly morphing into basically Killer Queen with a Lucky 7. It's really interesting. I want to show you.
them. You see me?
Yeah, Red Fang makes crystals completely free. Unfortunately, there is an awkward thing about using Red Fang this way. The Red Fang taunt will still be active during the Scourge fight, even though I'm taking it off now, and I will not be using that action skill. It's still going to be on during the Scourge fight. So the diadems will act a little weird. Back more questions on pistols only. Amara still struggling with bosses. I mean, lame ones like can't kill Wendigo, Berserker, class mod pistol damage, not really cutting it. So some bosses are going to give you trouble because they're difficult to crit. Bosses that you can't hit crit spots of on gun-based Amara builds, they can be more difficult. Wendigo in particular is tricky. My pet is bugged out. Awesome. Hang on, give me a moment. I don't think I have a way out of this. I didn't notice my pet was fucking stuck. Well, I gotta do crystals again. Amazing. Yay. What was I saying? Yeah, a Wendigo's tricky because it's a flesh enemy that resists fire, so you have no positive elemental matchup into it.
Let's pick up the trail. I like your enthusiasm. Attack!
I'm very annoyed because that was just... If I had known my pet was stuck, I would have played that very differently. But... oh well. Those furs even have that maddening. How are the passes on your artifact and class mod alignment? And also, what gun are you using? And also, is that gun anointed? And if that gun is anointed, what anoint? What specifically are you doing? I have the move speed to skip, so I have to do this mobbing again. Free radical. Okay. Consecutive hits, okay. Tryhard flag this entire string of streams. Basically, we've just been doing builds, like, during the leveling process. So, like, you know how we always say, don't worry about builds while leveling, it's not designed for that? I've been worrying about builds just to show how the game is not prepared for that. Like, we're not max level. We've been doing the takedowns before max level. My gas call is level 59. My artifact is level 30 with no beneficial passives. Peregrine sucks. Like, we're just using stuff from the playthrough to do Mayhem 11 Guardian takedown. And it's just been like bullying the game as hard as we possibly can build-wise at every point. That's been Tryhard flag. It's been funny. Like, we got a corrosive SF force for like the last couple of mobbing sections of the main story. And we were just one-ticking enemies. It's a laser gun. One-ticking enemies. Funny. I can go with the game. How's your artifacts? Well, what artifact are you using? What class mod are you using? And how are the passives on those? I mentioned this a bit earlier in the stream in an unrelated conversation, but generally when people are having damage problems, and the gun isn't the issue, it is almost always those substats. We're gonna hit level 72 probably right before Scourge. It depends on how much I kill during crystals too, if I kill anything. I'd prefer not to. Red Fang here. Whisper here. Pistol and artifact. What else? And also, what's on the Phaserker? And what kind of artifact? Like that stuff might all sound minor, but it really does add up. Because, like, for example, if pistol damage is your only damage increasing passive on your artifact, and you're running some sort of artifact effect that doesn't provide you particular value, well, then you're missing out on a lot of damage. Berserker paths are not awesome. Okay, that could help you. That could help you a lot. Like, let me find a good example. Okay, so this level 26 friend bot, the one on the right, that has 16% splash damage. 16% is not a large amount. Because of that, it's better for my damage than anything else I have right now. I don't think I have any class mods that have that amount of splash or more. Yeah, 11, 10. So, like, independent of the effects of these class mods in all cases except for the Bounty Hunter, the friend bot with splash, just because of that one passive, is doing more damage for my entire build. So one passive can define whether an item is good or not. But there's 3 slots, so that can happen threefold for your build. And then it happens again over in the artifact slot. Nimbus with good passes, keep killing myself with it. You're gonna want the Phaserker. Nimbus is not gonna help you out effect-wise. And as you mentioned, it kills you. Vesper, you wanna meds? Not optimal, but if you haven't got a pearl yet, it could be an easy way to get some damage on the artifact slot until you get something better later. Yeah. And if your artifact is even just okay, a pearl of ineffable knowledge is most likely an upgrade. It's kind of the premier entry-level artifact for gun builds. It misses some key stats that you would want on artifacts, if we're talking, like, optimal build crafting, but it is far stronger than any other than like mediocre artifact would be. Trying to get a pearl, can't kill one to go. Just reduce mayhem. You could. It doesn't matter which mayhem level you get the pearl on. The bits aren't necessary, Lyman. I'm always happy to help, but thank you. it does help me out. Yeah, one of the reasons you'll hear people like myself complaining so much about part variance is the exact problem you're having, where your artifact and your class mod aren't doing much for you, but you're doing everything else correctly. And, like, it's not even that you're doing something incorrectly with your gear, you just haven't been lucky. Because of that, your damage output is so far removed from what it could be. And, like, that's not something that's really in your control, so it gets real frustrating. Like, the impact of just artifact and class mod passives, massive. You'll hear a lot of people say stuff like, oh, anoints matter more than the gun it's on. Yeah, no, that's not true, but class mod and artifact passives matter more than any other slot. Got out for now. Check out the VOD later. Whenever you're on stream to Discord till the new computer comes later this week. Yeah, all good. See you when I see you, Boom. Thanks for stopping by. Black, what guns to farm? That's not how this game works, Ninja Gaiden Fortnite. What guns to farm for what? What kind of guns do you like to use? Like, that's not how this game works. At a certain point, you're going to have to play the video game, make your own decisions on what kind of content you want to do. And remember, I am not sitting next to you. I don't know what you have in your inventory. I don't know what you like. I don't know you. If the game was simple enough to quantify with questions like that, I would be literally out of a job. It ain't that simple. Shotguns. Go on Loot Lemon, pick a shotgun that looks cool, go farm it. You can call it already rare. Already have rare rolls, random passives. It's one of those things, every class mod, because of the system of skill rolls and passive rolls. Like, there's 70 passive rolls. 70 different rolls for just the substats. And then the skill rolls, let's not get started on that. And these are on items that are almost never guaranteed drops. Sure, you sometimes have situations like, DLC 1 class mods. Jackpot always drops a couple of them, but, like, it's not guaranteed to even drop the one for your class. And then you have to deal with the substats, the skills, all of that. It's too many layers of RNG. It's too many fucking layers. It's real bad. I am not a fan.
Distract them.
Dominance actually causing me problems. Can't. This guy. For now, why I don't like taking dominance on grenade racks. Okay, is my pet actually here? Is it functioning? No. It's stuck. Can I get you out of that animation? Move now. No. Gotta change pets to force it to respawn, and then change pets again to get back to the one I want.
I will call on you later.
Because pet bugs, they're great. Totally not frustrating.
Bucket rats!
Like the Beast Master, pet digging for gold, yeah. Taking that because it has apply terror. I can take advantage of that. Hi Pitten, how you doing? Yo, the mid. Yeah, we got the mid walker.
Go in, Vault Hunter, so we may get a reading on whatever's inside. Yes, it's... Probably a monster
Go
of some
bounty
sort,
hunter
but
here.
science demands we make certain.
The Hunter Seekers were to get the kill skills from Bounty Hunter.
Eat the tendons first. It's good for your beak.
That's unfortunate. I gotta take cover. Pet's gonna go down here, but I think I'll be okay. I'd like to have the pet though. Our side. Just another day of existing on the internet, Nunu. Being res right now. I'd have to go over the arms race. My progress. My progress. Sluck, you're awesome. I'm glad you think so. But yeah, if I got bent out of shape over every fucking idiot who does something racist to or about me on the internet. Like, I wouldn't have made it more than a couple months in streaming, so
Racks up my sleeve.
it happens more often than you think. I'm not gonna say don't worry about it because it sucks, but like, it is what it is. Oh, level 72. Level up bonus will actually be nice for clearing this room. Get a little more damage reduction from more turn, tail, and run.
Pocket rats.
You're res level 72. I'm level 72 now. Well, now I'm not gonna base.
Time to crack you open.
Yeah, I just noticed my connection hasn't been turbo shit today. Only like mildly shit. That's cool. Oh. Pet. Awkward. And of course I got the room with all the water where I really need the pet. Okay. So I just wait for it to spawn in here, and we do this room with Great Horn Skag. Because the smarter AI. Actually, I can change it now. I have spark plugs out. I accidentally changed augments. Fly damage get the frozen bonus? I don't believe so. I want to say we looked into that a while ago. And slide is like fully a different thing than melee. The frozen bonus specifies melee. It's just a lot of the effects that say melee in the game also check for slide and slam without saying they do. Like Unleash the Dragon. And Melee Terror Gen is another one like that. WikiG actually says those things. Bold of you to assume that I, a Borderlands player, would remember what some text says. But yes, the Melee Terranoid is a more clear-cut example. Static Charge is another example, yeah.
I'm back. We're stronger together. Ah, you permanent. Distract them. There is not enough fire in all the stars for your pride.
Okay, there's GTD. We got how many levels inside GTD?
An outstanding takedown.
I might start
Vault Hunter.
leveling
You're
characters in
next.
Guardian Takedown.
Compilation of
Because,
mindless
like, I could
pride.
still blitz through it if I
Super
wasn't on
sad,
MAM
of course.
11.
Based on my scans, it's as though they disappeared off the face of the galaxy entirely.
My drops are still level 71? What is this? That's so rude. That's so incredibly rude. I'm kind of glad I didn't get anything good to drop. Scourge spawned when I was 71. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. It's still like, oh, come on. Come on. But, yeah. Alright. Let's go back to the Lucky 7 thing, because I wanna thonk while I do another run on that. I was maybe originally gonna do some Amara speedrunning today, but I don't have much motivation to do that at the moment, so maybe that'll be content for tomorrow. Might take a day of not doing playthroughs and just do endgame stuff, because it's been a while since I've done like an endgame only BL3 stream. It's been a lot of playthrough content lately. This Pet Lucky 7 thing, it's rolling around in my mind though. I really want to optimize this. So for the non-fuzzy math reconfiguration, I think Ember's Blaze has got to be the way to go. But there is the option of going down to fuzzy math, switching to messy breakup. Like, we'd get Monkey Dew as well for the pet damage. We'd lose the Ember's Blaze, but, like, still have the aura from Atomic Aroma. That could still crit with Monkey Dew. We've still got Hive Mind applying to that. Red Suit might be an option due to bigger AoE. I actually switched from Red Suit to Embers, specifically to do more damage. And you're also substantially tankier with the Embers. Remember, I'm not doing Red Fang, so like I'm getting shot at a lot. I liked the idea of the extra tank. Like, the pet loses the roid part, which is unfortunate, but I've liked how that's gone so far. Let's make some room and try out Fuzzy Math Tree. So what would I put here? Corrosive Messy Breakup with... Where's this thing get? No, it gets Reflect. Get anything else useful? No, it's just Absorb, Reflect, Projected. Okay, well I guess double Reflect. Corrosive... I wouldn't go action skill start here. That's the weirdest bit. You think anyone's ever used a Terror ammo regen Messy Breakup before? I feel like that's a little weird. And we'll have to pull some red tree. Let me see how I can make the skill tree work. And if fuck with send Lucky 7 mana. Okay. Make make sure I get empathic rage. Okay, and then from here, Lethal Force Authorized is a good take when you are not using a loader, ironically enough, because you still get the shorter respawn time. So, for whatever reason, my pet full dies. That's nice to have. Okay, so we do that. That leaves me... like to max He Bites. I can still get Galactic Shadow. I can max He Bites, that leaves me 2 points. We go One Who Rescued Who, and then max Most Dangerous Game. I think I like that. Gotta head out, take care. Have a good one, Tom. Still going for a little bit longer, Stump. Just a little bit. We completed GTD on Tryhard FL4K. I don't really need Who Rescued Who, but it's a nice little thing to have, and I only have 1 point left, so not too much else would be super valuable. Yes, I only went 2 head count, but with Lucky 7, it's fine. Everything crits anyway. Oh, I'm selecting Rack Attack. What am I doing? Muscle memory.
I have need of you, beast.
Okay, let's see how this goes.
Intel says there's an elevator down to the lower levels. Make your way there and be ready for some heavy resistance. I'm counting on you, Vault Hunter.
Push these rats back! I want a secure perimeter!
Equal life. It is death.
Vault Hunter spotted! We are compromised!
A slaughter to remember.
Monkey do messing with my Lucky 7. Oh, I have that bonus elements, nice. Without Red Fang, it might actually be difficult for my pet to get a bunch of drones. And I guess an option is I could hurt myself to break the pet's shields, because I do have Hive Mind. It's cursed.
You see me?
Aiden Circus? Nah, I want Gamma for Atomic Aroma.
Get him, boy.
This breakup on Pet very interesting. It's something a lot of people enjoy doing. I'm just doing an implementation of it that I don't think many others have messed with. Beauties, I swim. For you. Come on, Pet, do the thing. Like the third time my Gamma teleport has failed. So weird. Gonna pump tomorrow, possibly get some help from Workforce Dev to get some cores for free. Love it. Huge W. W's plural, even. Gamma has not failed entirely, it's already a win. You're absolutely right, Don. I should keep that in mind. The action skill not breaking completely is already a pretty big deal. You know what did break though? My shield. I don't think it's been working this entire takedown. Because it breaks when you drop down sometimes, and I just didn't fix it back then. So yeah, I haven't had it. That's Kevin, hello.
Rip them to shreds.
I kind of want to try this with a roll reversal instead of a stack bot. See what happens. Like, I guess that's what we would do if we did use loader on butter. Roll reversal with like go all in on Throat Ripper. I think that'd be optimal for consistency. No more Monkey Do would be a lot more damage for the pet. Summit to break my pet shield. He's in Mesmer right now, but yeah, that could work. Curious if you have every perk rolled in Lucky 7? Currently, yes. I have a mod to ensure that that happens. Do anything else, I don't reload it, so it's as if I didn't have it in terms of gameplay, but it means that I don't have to sit here re-rolling for 20 minutes before every run. All I have to roll for is the element. See a lot of messy breakup drones. That's cool. Okay, I know how that's getting so many. I'm taking damage, and then that's getting transferred through Hive Mind to the pet. And Fuzzy Math is giving it shields back. So I don't need pet to take damage directly as long as I take enough damage. But like, I need to be tankier if I'm going to keep eating that. It makes me almost want to go Rage and Recover. Like, less red to get Rage and Recover, which is insane. That's silly. That's very, very questionable. Because I lose so much damage by not having these three. But like, it makes me consider it.
Too many to count.
Your gamma hasn't broke. As long as you're careful where you aim it, it's very unlikely to break. I aim it aggressively at the floor. Loaded dice health regen. You lose company, man. I'm using Jacob's company, man. Like, I'm thirsting the mag size. Loader might be bounty hunter for Placid Pet. Yeah, that does seem more optimal. Jacob's company man do. Additional substats. Like, you see how it says manufacturer bonuses up at the top? Jacob's crit damage, Jacob's mag size, Jacob's damage. That's 50% crit damage, 40% mag size, 50% gun damage. You're not killing one with Lucky 7? Why not? Lucky 7's one of the strongest guns, if not the strongest conventional pew-pew gun in the game. One for each manufacturer? Yes. That messy breakup's still going in on that. Awesome. Like it.
Brilliant work, Vault Hunter. That ass kicking will make Malawan think twice before they come at us again.
I like it. Yeah, Lucky 7 is one of those things where if you get the modifiers on it, get the good rolls, and then keep those, it's one of the strongest things in the entire game. But that's not conducive to conventional play. You can't just, like, plug a Lucky 7 into a regular build, because then you'll get maybe those crazy modifiers once in a while for all of 3 seconds before you run out of ammo. And it doesn't seem fantastic at that point. You need to, like, construct your entire build around the Lucky 7 for it to do well. And that's what makes this setup so interesting, because, like, in Flak Pet builds, normally you just spend too many skill points on the pet to have anything really left for you. But Lucky 7's strong enough that that's not a problem. And, like, Lucky 7 having the auto crit means that I can save a bunch of points in Red Tree. Like, I saved 4 skill points over here. 5 even, actually. Save 5 skill points in this tree, which allows me to offset the insane point requirement of pet builds over in the purple tree side. Here's how you're refilling it down. There's a Guardian rank perk. Called, is it Letter Alive? Is that the name? The name of this thing? Yeah, Letter Alive. When you go down, all your guns fill. It's not counted as a reload, it's a refill. So, a thing you'll commonly see with Lucky 7 gameplay is if someone's low on ammo, they'll just down themselves immediately, get refilled, and then start killing again. Lucky 7 no Mega Bore can also apply to the Face Puncher. Right. Face Puncher is the other thing. And Face Puncher you can save even more points because you won't really be stressing getting Galactic Shadow either. Do Lucky 7 Mose. Mose is the most potent user of the Lucky 7. If you look at the time trials leaderboards, current world record for Mose True Guardian Takedown is the Lucky 7. Records for almost every Proving Ground and Circle of Slaughter are also Lucky 7 across multiple characters. The only gun, in terms of conventional pew-pew, not doing Hustler Racer stuff, the only gun that competes with Lucky 7 is Anarchy. Because they basically just do similar things. In terms of other guns, the only way you get them to compete with Lucky 7 and Anarchy is Hustler Racer, in which case the guns have more in common with Nova shields than guns. And Pestilence, which you're just Nova spamming, you're not even shooting it. Guns are not fast when it comes to peak endgame speedrunning. The other ones that hang out in the area of power as those is like, you know, Face Puncher, Blade Fury, which are melee. So their status as gun is already in question.
Invincible!
This is working now.
How are your last breaths going? Bro boy, eat them alive!
Guns you can only kill what you're looking at unless you're Amara. Or unless you're using Anarchy, but even that it's field of vision rather than direct impact. And then Lucky 7 is more narrow than Anarchy, but it kills faster than Anarchy. Or Radsplosions, right. Radsplosion chains are very good area clear, especially if you're Mose or Amara. Amara having the most powerful Radsplosions and Mose having the largest radius Radsplosions. The era of Mammoth. Reload. Common Wonderlands with Ascension. Yeah, you get access to skills from your armor class mod, even if you don't have that spec. As long as you're the appropriate class, it works. In the tradition BL3 onwards. You haven't needed to have something spec since before BL3.
I will see you again, Valkyries, when the death song begins.
Allen Pistols are so good in arms race. Yeah, they really are.
But we're after something bigger.
admire your ability to look at the ammo machines and this activity without crashing the game. I have a mod for that too. See, I don't have item pop-ups, they're not lingering. I have a mod to disable that because that's what causes the crash. And it is a relatively simple hotfix that you could have implemented at any time. You just chose to patch in vendor crashes and then leave them.
There's blood everywhere.
Seemed not high priority enough to fix, apparently. Which is insanity. Mo's had strongest res explosion to superior firepower and getting skag surplus. They're probably close. So my logic is Amara has status damage, not as much as superior firepower. Anima isn't as strong, but wildfire dots double dip. So if you get, you know, your anima boosted dot and then you get a wildfire spread of that, that is going to make a stronger rad explosion than what Mo's can. Unless you're talking just increasing the rad dot by increasing the raw damage, but Amara can do that to a pretty large number too. So yeah, TLDL, wildfire is my reasoning behind Amara's red explosions being stronger. Definitely has more gun damage as well. Right, a lot of Moses' mults will just not increase dots. They'll increase the hits, but not the dots. Really nice. Would having that mod interfere with playing online? No, it's just a hotfix mod. If you're on PC, you can install it very easily, and it does nothing else to your game other than turn off item of the day prompts, which stops vendor crashes. Still play online, still play with people on console, etc. Affects nothing else. Very lightweight. I barreled myself. Question is the claptrap area for BL3. Are you asking optimal or optional? And what do you mean claptrap area?
While there is prey, the hunt continues.
Optional? I mean, if you mean the scrap trap nest in DLC 1, well yeah, the whole DLC is technically optional. I mean, you have to complete it once to complete the story of that DLC, but in terms of, yeah, it's optional. I'm gonna haul that mod right away. It's on GitHub where you get the rest of the mods. Let me know if you want a link provided. I can pull that up.
Run, you weakling! Bring it to the pack.
I don't know what status effect modes would look like. I've tried it. You would probably... I would probably want to talk to you as I do it to get more optimal formula choices. But Mose has this issue where she's just too likely to kill with the actual damage. You need to, like... It's the same school of thought as why, Ellie crit UTD isn't really a thing we do, just because things don't live. Like, the most value Moze gets out of doing dot stuff is, like, just the incidental red explosions you get while doing superior firepower builds. Like, to get anything more than that, it's, you need to start skipping things like short fuse. Hey Foster, how you doing? You're great. I got you. 1 second. Just navigate over there because I don't have it directly bookmarked. Here you go. It's called temp fix because we assumed they would fix it. They never did. Yeah, you're welcome. Having this many messenger breakup drones is... I don't have GA or Unforgiven on, and they're still able to do good damage. It's black formula and sheer quantity. This is a really fun setup. I really vibe with this. Using someone would be the blast cannon option. Yeah, I'm trying to think of grenades we get that much value out of other than Mesmer and Summit. Like, we don't need the damage from Piss. Like, I guess we could Hex to get more crits. Would absolutely skip short fuse. Yeah, you'd have to skip short fuse. Would probably limit Hub doing anything at all. I don't know if you'd go for Cub uptime or Cub downtime, because downtime would give you an extra bonus element in Big Surplus, but uptime would give you the option of, like, Flare, which is up to 100% V1. I'm back with some Mo's talk. We're thinking about dots. We've already discussed that we would have to intentionally nerf by, like, not taking short views and stuff so that things would live long enough to die from the dot. But we're thinking about it. Remind, it's nothing.
Now that is definitely your target. Light that giant bastard up.
Unleash hell! Thrill of the hunt! Titanic takedown.
Best place to level in Wonderlands. People who don't mind resetting one boss endlessly usually kill Zomboss and then die, respawn. It allows you to respawn her without a loading screen. Thoughts via Bloodletter amp considered? Thinking non-gun stuff. Gun. Thinking gun. Although non-gun's an option. Like, Moze could get as much value out of throwing fastballs and light speeds as, Amara would. Oh. Bloodletter for amp sounds pretty good there. Grenade would be Whispering Ice. That'd be... How would that be dot-wise? Upcycling for Omnom Circle. Yeah. You'd get limited uptime on Big Surplus, but it would be there long enough that maybe it could apply some dots. Yeah. You would take it. Disrespect downing yourself for better angle in your shot. I was downing myself for free ammo raid, but both apply. You just keep grabbing weapons from Zomboss. A way of going about it is you could use something that isn't a weapon to do it. Like, if I'm a big fan of the Clawbringer leveling experience, because you can just use Stormdragon's Judgment. You just get a melee weapon with good crit stats, and then you just keep it, because Stormdragon's Judgment doesn't check the damage value. But STJ is just tied to your level, so you'll never outlevel Stormdragon's Judgment.
Down to the lower levels. Make your way there and be ready for some heavy resistance. I'm counting on you, Vault Hunter.
STJ goated. It's so sick. It's gradually moving up my, like, list of favorite action skills in Lands games. It's really up there. It might have moved to #1 at some point without me actively thinking about it. Because Amara's Tandava is still definitely in, like, that top 3. But, SDJ it's different. SDJ is different. Full cooldown back just from that. I might only need 1 point in headcount, honestly. I can optimize the skill tree a little more. I think the competes for me is, Release the Beast, and then Stormdragon's Judgment might have edged it out. Release the Beast is so cool, too. Lurk time. Appreciate the lurk, butter. Good for a high crit damage and chance, just one or the other. You want a good balance of the two. In terms of non-uniques that provide that, you're looking for commas. Or like the one-handed, like, thickles. Commas. Great axes are also acceptable. I don't know, what Grizzled is or does. Grizzled is, cooldown refund on kill. But it's diminishing returns. So, like, first kill with 5 points in Grizzled is 5 seconds off. And then it decreases. It keeps decreasing until it's like fucking nothing.
Gorge yourself.
Flat reduction, Amara can only dream.
Even as a flock, the Valkyries couldn't end my hunt.
Those were advanced mechs, but we're after something bigger.
Third action skill is Gamma Burst because I love pets and our Barrage Balloons it is. Barrage caught my attention so much before Wonderlands came out. I'm still very upset that it's just a bad action skill. Gamma Burst is cool. I like all of Flack's base game action skills. They're all great.
Muzzle off, boy.
Even almost every augment is good too. The only one that isn't is first aid. Even then, it's like they gave it a good number. It's just awkward and massively visually draining. I guess rack open a cold one is like very questionable. If it had been another element, rack open a cold one would have been crazy. Like if that had been shock racks, huge. Or even better, corrosive racks. Like grab snare? No. Like Gamma is already the ideal pet action skill. I don't know, like grab snare is frustrating. Grab snare's existence is frustrating.
Get angry, boy.
Good job, pet. Perfect. Good job, pet. Next lands game, I want a nade spell that gives flat reduction on some condition. Percentage health created for flat cooldown reduction. Each activation is like 25% of your HP, but you get like a second off your cooldown. I would use that in every build, constantly. The only builds I wouldn't use that on is URAD. Actually, no, I'd still use it on URAD builds. I'd just go front loader rather than deathless, so I'd be able to activate it. Assuming I had health regen twice before dying. Don't trust his opinion on black action skills. It says gravity snare is meta. Oh no, I did say that. Totally unprompted.
Always not yet forgiven.
So many drones. Like, when we get this many drones, that's insane amounts of ammo coming back. That's so cool. Like Black and Zane swap action skills. Zane with fadeaway would be, unacceptable. It just wouldn't be okay. Because, like, Zane could fade away Mantis. You know what that means? He could turn on fade away and then just never consume it, but just flick Mantis. And then he could Gorillas in the Mist, Hustler Eraser. With R-Man Flint for Alchemical Agent Dots. Hustler is Fade. Hustler for downtime. But no, you wouldn't have downtime because... No, you would have downtime because you don't have head count. No, Hustler, only Eraser. I guess Executor. Yeah, Executor because crit damage, dot damage. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Zane would be busted. Yeah, like, he would actually be as good as people who have only played Zane think he is.
That is definitely your target. Light that giant bastard up.
Black could have good pets though. Black with Sentinel would be terrifying. Seriously, Black with Sentinel? Insanity. I actually hiccup for a second and I heard Zane could slur a Racer. Racer is a slur. Sentinel's Cursed Child. Yeah, Gamma Burst Clone would be pretty interesting. But Clone would be on Black and then Gamma would be on Zane, so it wouldn't be a thing. Here's the thing, is it worth to lock myself into Storm Jack Judgment second level? I was thinking Burr for dire damage. Okay, why would you take a class to boost a bad action skill when you could take a class to get a good action skill?
I have need of you, beast.
Accent would be like giving birth. It's cursed. Like, Sentinel would be crazy, because it would always benefit from Hidden Machine. Much like how it always gets Trick of the Light on Zane. And Sentinel is crazy because it's connected to player damage formula. So, and Zane doesn't have shit for damage formula for it, but Black... Oof. Think about what if there is one character with 16 skill trees and action skills. The combinations would get very silly. Like, combining all of Moses and Amara's dot stuff together would be not okay. Zane's mechanics with Black's formula or vice versa, not okay. Moses short fuse with Black's formula. Amara's action skill with Zane's cooldown, or Moses' cooldown for that matter. Put Amara's action skills on Mose. Holy shit. Hang on. Hang on. Put Amara's action skills on Mose. PCP Fade Slam. Yeah, dude. You'd have Moses' bonus elements on it, too. You'd have Moses' cooldown. Like, that would be crazy. They bumped Dire Sack and Redux? Yes. But not enough. Dire Sack was already good at mobbing and terrible at high HP bossing. Even after a buff, that's still the case. It's not feasible to buff Dire Sack to a point where it's good against bosses, because then, like, what happens to everything else? It's then doing, like, a bajillion times the HP of mobs. Dire Sacrifice is mechanically unfixable because it's already doing the only thing it can do without one-shotting every enemy in the game. Like, the way we get the most value out of Dire Sack right now is by making it trigger things that aren't Dire Sack. AKA either Spirit Swarm, or Fusion, or, you know, both. Iron Cub on Pet Black. That'd be promising. Certainly be better than Black's pets.
As a flock, the Valkyries couldn't end my hunt.
Amara to flame access.
Specs, but we're after something bigger. Keep going.
Crazy. Got the flame, the pain of this playthrough has been, should be over for now. Yeah, now that you got that flame, you're big chillin'. You probably will find yourself just using that one forever. Because now what you can do is, even once you get class mods that provide you better damage, just juggle them. Just equip flame, get cooldown back, equip other class mod. Amara, just give Moses action skills 2 charges. Can we do Rocketeer with 2 bears? Stop. That's a little too scary.
That one. Too many to count.
Do harm 2 so damage. Yeah, do harm is ooh. I don't want to try the summit. Let's see. What's the lowest level summit you can get with an anoint? Was that 3 for non-anointed, and was it 9 for anointed? Do you remember? All on Lucky 7 with bonus elements getting do harm. Stop. The rolls on that Lucky 7? Yes. Just all of them. So the modifiers it can get are auto crit, splash, 7 projectiles, full auto, and then one of the core 3 elements. I have the first 4 plus corrosive. Be reasonable and put the sum to like level 20. Oh. Right there. The idea of the summit is we can use it to make sure I'm taking damage, which will force Pet to get more drones. Like, if I'm dotted, then that's gonna keep going through Hive Mind. And better yet, I can force myself to get more drones of my own if I do it when I'm at full health with low shields. Indiscriminate hammer down protocol. Indiscriminate checks for bullets, but could you imagine? There's so many drones, it doesn't matter. I wish I had some health regen. I really want Rage and Recover, man. Can't justify it 3-wise. TCP modes his entire value to everyone else. I mean, superior firepower is pretty big. Some for the road? You could do dumb shit like some for the road Mantis. Double checking class mod skills are active even when not spec? Yes. As long as you're the appropriate class, yes. The last bit's only relevant to Wonderlands. Yeah.
Now that is definitely your target. Light that giant bastard up.
Sick. Takedown in the service.
You can run on fumes? Yeah, that'll work.
Brilliant work, Vault
Having more than 1 point running on fumes only increases the duration, so it's not valuable to go 2 out of 1, really. But yeah, getting the 1 for free is pretty nice. Still thinking about Amara's action skills on modes. It'd be so crazy, Foster. I mean, Phase Flare would be impractical amounts of damage. But like Phase Slam with TCP. Here's the thing about Phase Slam. Max radius Phase Slam already hits like most of Hemo's arena. Now double that. It'd be crazy. Like double that radius and then put Skag then on it. Put big surplus. I mean, if you had Avatar, then like technically wouldn't you get big surplus on your Avatar charge? But like, yeah, that'd be bringing over an Amara skill as well as Amara action skill. It'd be crazy. Otter Shaft, you never leave the button. Yeah, it'd just be the whole room. Missed it again? You missed the Woden kill? Here, I'll do one more. Basically, hitbox. I'll do one more. Let me go to the bathroom first, though.
Think of all the places we could be, and all the people we could kill there. I thought all 82 seasons of one star to live.
Okay, be back. Light Fantastic would hardly need to move. Yeah. Yeah. Pandava hits through walls. Just want to point that out. Pandava hits through walls and is splash.
Intel says there's an elevator down to the lower levels. Make your way there and be ready for some heavy resistance. I'm counting on you, Vault Hunter.
Chew them to bits!
Seafood boil. Ooh, that sounds good. Hi, Pet. You're right here. Let's not look away. Yeah, I'll be quick. This will be like 5 minutes.
This was all.
Does this work with any of the Lucky 7 rolls? No. You need all of them. At the same time. step combo breaker. Be funny. Ah, I shot too much. Got too enthusiastic. So yeah, that reload would get rid of the modifiers. But yeah, like, don't do that. I wasn't looking at my ammo counter. That's the thing with Lucky 7, you have to pay attention. The only character you can really go kind of nuts with holding down the trigger for a while is Mos. And even then, that has a limit.
Gorge yourself. I will see you again.
Track 7 with points to spare for TCP? Yeah. As of 72, we just kind of like get
Feel the bloodlust.
some red tree that we don't really strictly need. Like, getting the extra rack charge is cool, I guess. But, like, we don't need that. I think I'd enjoy this game if it didn't prime my PC. Lots of things prime my PC. I'm hoping Remnant doesn't prime my PC. Probably will. Fuck it. We go find out. It's 2023. There's no duds to if a game fries your PC. Oh well, yeah, it's a coin flip. Staying some for the road. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, Mantis some for the road would be Your Diablo 2 is good. I like Diablo 2. It's a good game. What kind of whip ass is how much DR? It's either 50 or 30. I think it's 50. U 25 team, crazy, silly. Say what rolls you have, like 7 one of each. So the way the Lucky 7 works is when you reload it, it'll show on screen, like coming out of the gun. There's 5 like wheel slots. You can have 1 buff in each of them. This is me having all 5. In terms of parts on the Lucky 7, it barely has any variance. You don't need to worry about what parts your Lucky 7 has gun-wise. In terms of the modifier rolls, this is me having everything at once. You don't ever catch that comes up so fast. Yeah, it's just something you gotta attune yourself to. To call it FPS 7 is exactly the amount I get when I play with it. Yeah, I'm noticing it chugging along for me as well, vibes. It's not being helped by all the messy breakup drones as well. That's definitely helping tank it. Yeah, always on full can would be like having a Beskar equipped on top of a Beskar's worth of damage reduction on top of whatever other shield you had. That's how impactful that would be. So like, LOL. Throw some builds up on YouTube. You know me, I like talking to people, right? I have trouble talking to myself. That's why I don't do YouTube stuff. Also, I hate editing. But like, even if I didn't hate editing, it's like, it's just me sitting there talking to myself, and I don't know, I don't like listening to myself talk. I like talking to other people. So like, that's the main reason I don't really do the build video thing. Sometimes I reconsider that, but like, it just ain't me, you know? Felicia, should we send you a paper cut out of chat to talk to? Would you do that for me? Flag shy? That was a good melt.
Brilliant work, Vault Hunter. That ass kicking will make Malawan think twice before they come at us again.
I gotta tune in more. I do have a VODs channel, a stream archive channel, where it's just the full, unedited, just like the entire stream. So like, you don't have to worry about missing streams too much. Yo, what up, guys? Quag here, back with another cock slurping mom banging build video. Yes. Let's make sure I'm not crazy. The 50% from can is permanently on. No, Butter. It's a hypothetical. If it was on any other character, because any action skill other than Cub and Bear, it would just always be on. You won't believe how much damage I can do with this build. Insane damage kills everything. And it's a picture of a butt plug for the thumbnail. Not the gun. Hey Jack Boy, quick question, been out of the game for a while, just want to know a few things. Yeah, what's up? I wish there was an option to swap gun parts. Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. Yeah, this build has been interesting. I'm gonna continue to fine tune it. I really think there's a bit of a gem. It's definitely a different take on a Lucky 7 setup than what I've seen done before. I think I want to drop this second head count point, because I can drop that down to 1. Like, what would I do with that? I guess I would take Ambush Predator at that point, and like, I don't know if that's worth. I don't think that's worth. Although, no, I still get down to, let's see, 5, and then 5, that gets me here, and then 3, 2. Nah, I still need to spend a point over here to progress down. That's my problem. I free up enough points to get anything really interesting. Hidden Machine would be cool for enemies I dominate, but that's a lot of points. Fast and Furious would be very minor. Reach and Cover would be great, but I'm not getting that many points. I wish you could sell things from the bank. That'd be so nice. I wouldn't have bank problems anymore. Optional swap passes between two of the same artifact or comp. Yeah, that'd be great too. Yeah, that'd be very player friendly, which is probably why it's not in. Because, I don't know, dev-wise, they're under the delusion that making looting systems player unfriendly retains players, and like, no, the only thing it does is attempt to cater to a portion of the fan base that is going to leave anyway. That's proven by every loudmouth Borderlands player who has hated every release they've done after 2013. You do exactly what they ask for to the letter, and they hate it. Meanwhile, everyone else who would like to play the video game and use items that they have dropped is not having a good time. It's a no-win thing. Something needs to change. To fix Vic Rush? Yeah, years ago. Black Purple Tree still bad? Yes. Raxlag still not working? Yes. New discovery since the wedding invitation thing? Was wedding invitation before or after we did Arman Flint things? What's wrong with dropped items? So, like, remember how we talked about earlier about how important class mod and artifact passives are? For builds? Well, class mods and artifacts have so much part variation that the theoretical farm times for any specific combination are literally longer than human lifetimes, because the RNG is so stacked against you in terms of part combinations. Like, getting a drop doesn't mean shit in the case of a lot of items in the game, a majority. Before Armin Flint was the latest? Okay, so, you got an ad? You say I've responded? Alright, are you out of ads now, Jackaboy? Feel that PS4 player that I am? Yeah. What if you sell from bank, but every time you sell it, there's a whole page load from Wonderlands? Why are you like this? Yes? Okay, answering in order. Vic Rush has been fixed for years. Black Purple Tree, still bad. Raxlag still doesn't work. I mean, the game hasn't been updated since November 2021, so. And new discovery would be Zane's Purple Tree Capstone is Alchemical Agent from Wonderlands, but for guns, meaning the dot it creates is not looking at the card dot of the thing you're using. It instead is based on the damage you did, kind of like Unleash the Dragon, meaning dots generated by Zane's Purple Tree Capstone are nightmarishly big. Like, huge, insane, bonkers. At least in BL2, Tubby Con was perfect in most cases. Yeah, with BL2, there was so little part variation on class mods that, like, it was fine. Like, you had very, very little. Like, what, on on Krieg's Sickle Com, you'd have, like, a range of, like, 60-something to, like, 100 for the one passive that could change about it. You'd have one thing that could change. Rather than all the shit that can change with BL3 once. It's just, ugh. Told myself I was going to save it at all since I kind of ruined BL2 for myself with Gibbs, but I might cave just for passives. Here's the way I look at it. I started save editing at around 2,000 hours into the game. I have put in 5,500 more since then. I feel like that's all I gotta say.
Think of all the places we could be, and all the people we could kill there.
What if you could scan and deconstruct weapons like you do for vehicles, and then you could use that part one time in a custom item? You have to scan another item with the part you want if you want it again. That would be better, Jedi Monkey, for sure. Most of my old BL2 streams are just 2 hours of farming. Yeah. Do you sleep? I do, but keep in mind, Lyman, that number of hours is from... I played the game from launch. That's the sum of my hours across multiple platforms, so that's PS4 for the first 3 months of the game, and at that point, I wasn't working. It was my outlet for a lot of life shit I had going on, so I was spending way more hours than anyone should playing the game. And then I got into streaming, at which point I was playing the game off stream for my own enjoyment and on stream for content. And at that point in time, I was streaming 7 days a week. So a year of streaming 7 days a week, that game, and playing it off stream every day. And then 2 more years of it still being my most streamed game. And I stream 6 days a week. And I still occasionally play it off stream. Like, that's how I have that many hours. A respawn zombie boss without save quitting, die and walk back in.
Did you know they make rosé for AI? I've had like a quart today.
I just don't touch the series anymore. Bad memories. Here for the big juicy. I really do appreciate that move. I feel like I should say that more. And this is an area where I can speak for a lot of other people who click the go live button. Just having people who are familiar, you know, people you like, just show up no matter what you're playing to shoot the shit. It does mean everything. That's awesome. Really appreciate it. Not everyone who follows or shows up is gonna like every game I play, but I appreciate the real ones who just, you know, even just come say hi when I'm playing something they don't normally fuck with. It's cool. I like it a lot. Redux might affect that. They might have intentionally fixed that then. But yeah. Anyway. I should go. I've been live for 5.5 hours. I need to drink some water because it's fucking hot. Also, I need to check the status of what I'm making for dinner today. I'm making chicken, and it's chicken that's been in the freezer for like a year. So I gotta make sure it's like okay. And if not, I gotta backup plan. But yeah, is anyone live? Cat is playing Wonderlands. Lazy's on BL2 for another hour. Yeah, we'll say hi to Lazy. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. So Tryhard FL4K is done. It means next stream will probably not be a playthrough. It'll likely just be me doing build science or speedrunning. One of the two. So, yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for whatever I decide to do 5 minutes before stream. Let's jiggle for Lazy. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Type in exclamation